What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for another fight companion here tonight. The first time on this channel, we're going to be watching some karate combat. Now, I believe we are 3 bouts into the event. I just got home a little bit ago. Made myself some dinner, cracked a cold one, and we are now here watching some combat sports with you evening. And there's so much combat sports going on this evening. UFC is currently in progress, and it's been a very good sleeper card. I see the chat's already buzzing about that. We'll get to the live chat in a second here. But karate combat here on their 39th event. Shout out to Ben Davis on Twitter. Shout out to George st-pierre, Vasyl, and everybody who has been involved in putting on this show. They're in Miami right now. It's a tremendous show. I mean, just look at the broadcast. And by the way, you can watch Karate Combat live on YouTube right now. If you got the double or triple screens going, because there's been some boxing today. Katie Taylor was fighting, and we have some boxing later tonight too that we're going to also be streaming and talking about. But I saw all the hype for Karate Combat. I was sold on all like the promotional videos and everything. I started doing some research. Boss Rutan on the play-by-play again. I mean, folks, it's giving me vibes of Pride FC, which is unbelievable. George st-pierre, part of it as well. And again, so many members of mixed martial arts Twitter, like Mac Malley, there at the weigh-ins, and he's, heavily involved in this promotion as well. And just look at the broadcast right now. Look at the venue. I mean, just look at everything that goes into this. It's truly amazing for a new fight promotion that's different than mixed martial arts. Now, I'm still getting used to and understanding the rules here. I did throw a link in the live chat that gives kind of the general rules of what's going on, how it's scored and everything like that. If damage is more than strikes, I don't know. I want to be perfectly honest. I have not sat here and watched an event, head to toe, one to the end. And even now, funny enough, ironically enough, we're starting a little bit late as it did officially start an hour ago. But I love how they're not in a cage. They're in a pit and like the audience is like surrounding them. I mean, it's such a great and fun promotion. I'm very excited to hang out and watch with you guys as well. We'll work our way up from the comments. There's like Boss Rutan, man, doing his fun little gimmicks here. And like, this is his thing. It's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. The guy who gets knocked out loses. The guy who knocks the other guy out wins. I mean, that is, that is the fight game. That's how it goes. I mean, the intricate rules, okay? Because the last fight went to a decision. They went to a overtime round. Shane was saying in the chat, the Canadian won, so I don't really care if it was a robbery or not at this point. I'm a little biased when it comes to Canada. Oh, Canada! I was actually singing the national anthem to myself when Shane mentioned that. Despite the American spirit, Shane will get that. Oh, Canada, baby! Oh, Canada. Shane's like, I'm picking De Silva, no odds to go on. I'm sure can you bet on Karate Combat? Where's Mike Jones at? Mike Jones, I'm sorry, I ain't doing UFC. And also Phony, I'm sorry, I'm not doing UFC tonight. MJ was asking what happened and who did it. Oh man, Michael Johnson, what an absolute beauty again. I watched only a couple fights. I watched the Borshev fight, which again, against his opponent, who's a stand-up guy. About 2 minutes in, I was like, okay, he's going to win this. But like, again, he goes up against a grappler. He was like imagine he enters the ranking and he eventually has to go up against like a Gamrot Tsarukin, like he's going to get absolute mauled. But credit to him, beautiful knockout. TKO, I should say. Khabib, what's up, Khabib? Emily Ducati. Jaden, what's going on, Jaden? Sup, Isha, I'm going to be watching the UFC, but I'll be listening. Sounds good, buddy. Hey, once UFC's done, jump over to Karate Combat as we're just getting started, baby. It's free on YouTube as well. If you got the triple or double screen going, highly recommend checking it out. Like, the venue in which they're putting on this show right now, like, folks, I'm blown away. It looks like, I mean, it's got the Miami vibe, don't get me wrong. It's got the, like, the Vice colors. There's Boss Rutan and George st-pierre. Look at these absolute beauties here. 2 legends of the sport and legends of karate, given that was their base in mixed martial arts before George st-pierre just like became a wrestler. But hey, and I say that with all due respect because that's how he won his fights. But just, it almost looks like a cross between like an esports event and like a club, yet there's a pit in the middle. There's no cage. Everyone's just looking over the pit, watching these folks fight. It's like a Miami club version of what was that Jet Li movie? Unchained. That's what it reminds me of. Watching UFC personally, not karate combat. Well, I'm glad you guys are here as well, because for me, again, I'm going to rewatch the UFC. I'm going to not rewatch. I'm going to watch the UFC later. I was busy throughout the day. Saturday running errands, doing some other stuff I had to get done. But I did, catch some of the UFC when I was making some dinner right before jumping on here. But we're mixing it up today with the karate combat, and I'm very excited to do so. It's going good so far. How are you, Hawk from home? Thank you for joining. This karate combat looks official, not bad. Let's see. I got it on too. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Yeah, well, Boss Rutan and George St-Pierre are the ones who are like the faces of it right now. They brought in a lot of amateur kickboxers and just karate practitioners. I don't know what's going on. I think like there's a bot on Instagram that just added me and they're just going ham right now on my phone. Oh my goodness, right? I'm muting that shit. You guys can't hear, but it's like on my phone. I thought it was Hoppy texting me because it's a stream, so Hoppy usually calls me during the streams. But no, it looks awesome. Who am I picking? Yes, we should highlight the fighters here in a sec. Sorry, Shane, I'm a little behind, but I'll get back to it. The fighters are making their walkouts right now. I mean, look at the walkouts. This is incredible. Oh my God, I'm going to smash my phone and or delete my Instagram account right now. Bro, Buckley just got another insane KO. Fucking rights, Buckley moving down. He looked good at the weigh-ins too, looking down. Don't know where to watch it anyway. YouTube, guys, I keep saying it's live on YouTube. It is live on YouTube. And if you check the community tab in our schedule that we post every day, I always let you know where you can watch it as well. What's up, Jay Herbo? Fire up Karate Combat right now. Fire up Karate Combat. Aliens be stealing time from GSP. Actually, on the Nelk Boys podcast, talked about how he actually doesn't think it's aliens anymore, and he talked about why he thinks that happened. I'm good. Finished my homework today, so I'm going to chill for most of the day tomorrow and the rest of the day, but just probably going to study as well. Well, are you going to chill or are you going to study? All right, Shane, I am going to go with... Oh, they're both Brazilian. I'm going with Natalia Denise, locking it in. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go a little karate combat here. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. First karate combat event that we're hosting here on the channel here today. I know there's UFC going on. I know there's boxing going on. We're going to do a little karate combat here. Okay, look. Flyweight division, already a knockdown. Anna Louisa. Oh, are you kidding me? 30 seconds into the fight, Anna Louisa already gets the TKO finish. Oh my goodness, as she runs around the pit. That's right, around the pit, because it's not a cage, it's a pit. Oh my goodness, thunderous left hook indeed. So, okay, so the broadcast here is saying maybe it was a little early. So they look like, so the gloves they're wearing, they're amateur MMA gloves, essentially. So amateur MMA gloves, essentially, and they all have pants with their belts, baby, because this is karate. Let's go. Well, Shane, my first prediction is done. So it's a left kick to the body. Luiz blocks. Left hook just drops her. Oh man, yeah. So Ana Luiz da Silva landed a clean left hook and just dropped Natalia Denise clean. Again, I have no idea how and then looks like there's two left shots after as well by Silva. Bum 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 bum. It's a lot of hard sparring in CTE, surely. He actually didn't spar too hard. It's all good. She was coming off 2 losses. There you go. Again, folks, this is a very new promotion. 39th event. I believe they just allowed knees 2 or 3 cards ago. So before there weren't even knees. Now you can knee in the promotion as well. Again, here are the rules, folks. It's a quick 2-minute video it doesn't get into like the nitty gritty of everything, but it's Vasyl. And again, I fucking love Vasyl. And George St-Pierre talking about the rules. Damn, that was an early stop, no count. Yeah, I guess there is no count. But again, the last fights that we watched, they did give a little more wiggle room. I guess the ref thought that she was just completely out, but she did raise her arm after. Again, still very new to this promotion as well. This is the first time I'm going to watch one through. I've watched like a few fights here and there that like friends have sent me, and I've watched the highlights on Twitter, Instagram, social media and whatnot, YouTube as well, but haven't watched an entire event. So I'm no expert, but I want to be, because I really want to start supporting this promotion, as there's people who I support on Twitter. Again, shout out to like Ben Davis again, and McMalley on MMA Twitter. They're both heavily involved in this, and anything Vasyl is involved with, like, I'm going to be a fan of. If you guys haven't seen already his self-defense video from like the early 2000s, you got to go check that out. And every time I hear him on the mic, it just gives me Pride vibes, right? Pride FC, the greatest MMA promotion of all time. I guess she couldn't get up again. I'm not sure. I mean, from just looking at this, from not knowing the intricate rules of it, I would say that it's probably an early stoppage. Even the broadcast, I have it turned on low volume here. They're leaning towards it being an early stoppage as well. Regardless, taking nothing away from Ana Luisa da Silva, beautiful left hook that just cracked her. I do Taekwondo, so I know sparring too. That's awesome. I never did Taekwondo. Boss is an absolute legend. Yeah, so Phony, this is like his baby right now. Like, I'm pretty sure he has, again, don't quote me on this, I'm pretty sure he has some ownership in it. But he's been with it since day one, and George St-Pierre has been heavily involved in it as well. Both them on the mic here, which is, oh man, it's just so awesome to see Boss. The guy hasn't aged, man. The guy hasn't aged in like 20 years. Because he went like, because he looked old when he was fighting and competing in Pancrase and the UFC. Okay, so yeah, they're talking about it being essentially an early stoppage right now. Yeah, dude, it's GSP and Vasyl, and I'm telling you, because both of them have had both of their base going into MMA, and you would never know knowing GSP, because he's so good at wrestling, which he learned kind of essentially on the fly in competing in MMA and in cage fighting. But both of their respective backgrounds are karate, so like this is their baby, right? A fighting promotion with essentially more violent Olympic and international karate rules. So the base of their rule set is the Olympic and international karate rule set, which they've added more to, like knees, as they said. I don't know if it's exactly 2 or 3 promotions ago, but they've added knees to the equation as well. I can't miss that face. So what is up, Gravedigger Jones? What's going on, buddy? I'm a black belt, by the way, so if I ever fight you, Isha, I might beat you. Yeah, you probably can ragdoll me and throw me around 100%. Black belt in Taekwondo, that's awesome. I bet you throw some crazy kicks as well. All right. Apparently, this main event in Karate Combat, by the way, is for their lightweight championship belt. So there you go. We have a title on the line here, ladies and gentlemen, in the main event of Karate Combat. Who said in the chat? Was it Benjamin in the chat? Who said in the chat that they won tickets to this Karate Combat but couldn't go because it was in Miami? Was it you, Benjamin? Someone was saying yesterday in the chat that they won tickets through like their company or some crypto investment. Who was that? Are you here in the chat? Let me know. By the way, if you're viewing on Twitch or Facebook, please migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat. I know UFC is going on right now. I know there's, Katie Taylor fought in Ireland earlier today. Lomachenko's fighting later tonight, which we'll fire up that as well. In one of our breaks or in between this and the main event, we'll just fire that up. And we're going to be starting that one like probably, right co-main event, I imagine. Assuming, this fight card here and this event here doesn't rag the puck, so to speak, and have a lot of buffer time between fights. Regardless, we'll do a stream to end the night. We will watch the main event of that boxing match. And if we miss it for whatever reason, we will have I think maybe even just a general stream or at least a member stream later to cap the night off. Again, this weekend turned out to be busy on my end, folks. You saw me rejig the schedule a little bit, but we're here and we're really excited to be streaming some karate combat. And like, look, I knew that view-wise and for the grind-wise, yeah, maybe I should have done UFC, folks. But like I said, I had some things come up this weekend, and I am personally very excited to be here watching and streaming this event. So shout out to everyone joining us. I know the regulars are here. For the new people who are here, we do live essentially play-by-play commentary, reaction. You'll see my interaction with you guys all night, so keep the live chat coming, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, I'm pretty sure I missed some comments earlier, so give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. I know I missed some comments earlier in the stream, so oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So there was a lot of streams earlier, and I'm sorry, Professor Chaos. I missed some fucking donations. I feel like an asshole here for not... Oh my goodness. So usually they auto save whenever I'm live, oh my good. Live bet cashes. Thank you so much, Professor Chaos, for the donation. Oh my goodness. And you're referring to Latifi Nascimento live bet at the end of round 1. Wow. Thank you so much for the $2 donation. I see that the Splendid Dinglers were here as well. They're being assholes to Professor Chaos, so fuck them. 0.5 under fight goes to decision at plus 120 cashes. Karolina Kovacevic, thank you so much. My goodness, 246, $6 donations right off the bat, and I didn't give you any love, so my apologies, Professor Chaos.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Thank you so much for the donations right off the bat, brother. I missed some of the initial comments. We just got right into some fights here, and then there was an early stoppage, so my apologies for not checking that out, brother. Minus 200 live cashes. Dude, that I did catch that fight. I caught her fight and Borshev's fight, and she pieced apart. She pieced apart her opponent. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
So thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. Look, donations right off the hop and spectacular finish. Yes, indeed. Yo, MJ was stiff as a board. He didn't even know what happened, or he was fighting. Oh, so Michael Johnson got knocked out? Shit. So I haven't watched that one yet. And yes, phony. Not skipping, just doing a different promotion here today. Okay, I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, folks. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more fights left on the card here. Karate Combat 39. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks here in the live chat, covering combat sports around the world of martial arts, folks. That's right. MMA, kickboxing, Muay Thai, Jiu-Jitsu, and now karate as well. So let's fucking go. Fighters about to make their walkout. And again, this is live on YouTube. If you want to follow along, join our live chat, hang out with us throughout this fight companion here. But it is live on YouTube if you want to watch. And again, the scenery, like it looks like just the venue and the scenes of the venue. Yeah, the scenery of the venue here. It's unbelievable, the production value. I love how they walk out on one of the corners of the pit. They got the karate pants in their belts. They all got like the BJ Penn style going. It's unbelievable, folks. It's unbelievable. Okay, we're gonna highlight these next fighters here. I want to get my prediction, then I'll hear yours. I see Buckley had a great KO as well. Bum, 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 bum. What else did I miss? I don't think I missed anything else. Bum, 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 bum. Appreciate you all. Gravedigger Jones, one of our exclusive members. Shane, one of our exclusive members as well. Phony, one of our new diehards, one of our new community members. I appreciate you, Phony. Hockey from Home is here. Jaden is here. Do you think GSP would get out wrestled by Usman, Colby, or Hazmat? I mean, in his prime, no, I don't think he would. I don't think he would. Dude, he took on, Matt Hughes, and I wouldn't say that Matt Hughes was long in the tooth yet when he was taking him on, and Matt Hughes was like that good of a wrestler back then. No, I think he would have, and if one of them maybe would have out wrestled him, he would have that was the type of fighter that he was. He would have gone back to the gym. He would have fixed it. He would have come back and he would have rallied them. He's the best of all time for a reason. All right, this fight is about to begin here, so let's quickly highlight these fighters. Let's see, does Tapology even have anything on these guys? Let's take a look. No, so we just have to go off the tail of the tape on screen. I am going to go with... I'm going with the American. Let's go, locking it in. I'm going with Bhowmick here. Rahul Bhowmick against Elijah Everill. I am going with the American. Locking it in, folks. Like I said, round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. And again, a lot of these guys have competed in international karate tournaments. Some of them are coming from amateur or pro mixed martial arts. Some of them are Olympic judokos who've learned striking and have moved into this, but 9 times out of 10, 90% of them, hell, dare I say even 99% of them are karate background. Elijah Everill in the red corner. Bhowmick in the blue. And a flurry of punches by Everill here. Again, no clinch like Muay Thai, but you can trip. And oh! Complete knockout! Complete knockout! Unbelievable knockout! Elijah Everill just destroys the American. I believe knocked him out with the left, but then I almost think it was almost like a kick to a grounded opponent because you're grounded. He was on the edge of the pit. He kicks him and then just throws more shots. This is brutal. This was not an early stoppage. Is that Michael Hearn? Michael Hearn? The totally natty bodybuilder? He was actually part of the promotion stuff. I know he was. That is actually him. Oh my goodness, folks.
No. Oh my God.
And he is still down, is Rahul Bhowmick. Beautiful, beautiful TKO. All right, let's take a look at the replay right now. So just throwing a flurry of shots, and it looks like Bhowmick was just taking a few, loses his footing as his heel hits the back of the pit wall, gets cranked with the left. A few others, he's on the ground as the ref is going full Herb Dean, running to the scene. It was a kick. It was a kick. I didn't even notice it. So from this angle, it was a left kick that drops him, and then he lands a left hand and knocks him out. So a flurry of punches running in there by Elijah Everill. The heel of Bhowmick, as again, not used to the spacing of a pit. Dare I say an improved Yama pit? The OG MMA and fight fans will know what I'm talking about there, or those who follow Napoleon Bonaparte. But anyways, doesn't know the spacing. Heel tripped up on the wall of the pit, falls backwards, gets kicked in the face by a left kick by Elijah Everill, falls to the ground or wall of the pit, takes a few more shots, a left hand hits the temple, he goes out. Herb Dean 2.0 running to the scene of the crime here. Eventually ends this fight. That made up for the last one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking go. What an incredible knockout. You know, for all the crypto they've been racking up, they would have killed for some better commentary equipment. Total wipeout. Wow. Or just listening in as Elijah's getting interviewed. Not in the center of the pit, on the wall of the pit, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful kick, and the ref just let this one go. The ref let this one go. I mean, because the kick didn't knock him out. And this was his debut. This was perfect indeed. So, pretty sweet tattoos as well. Better than BKFC. I saw a tweet. I think it was actually Hannah Rose who tweeted it. And it was like, the baddest dudes in BKFC have the worst tattoos. Okay, here's oh, dude. Foot to the face. Wasn't quite the shin, but foot to the face. Races in and then cracks him with a left on the temple to put him out. Want to know for your prediction, Hockey From Home? Are you watching this as well? Hockey From Home, it is live on YouTube. Oh, there you go. YouTube Karate Combat. So what's the difference between this and kickboxing other than the ground strike? So ground strike, you only can, when your opponent is grounded, you only have a 5-second shot clock essentially to hit them on the ground before it's stood back up or they're out. You can't clinch, but you can knee. You can clinch for, I think, 1 second, not for the purpose of throwing strikes, but for the purpose of, like similar to Muay Thai, like the trip takedowns and throws, for the purpose of ground and pound when your feet are planted for 5 seconds. I watched just a few videos as I was preparing. Oh, Robin Black is here as well. Let's fucking go, ladies and gentlemen. Robin Black, he does the Eris commentary. Former TSN fight analysis and expert. He's awesome. He's so good. He's one of the best fight guys out there. Best fight broadcasters, journalists, experts. I mean, people say that Ariel Helwani's the best in Canada, and Ariel Helwani, look, he's awesome, but Robin Black, he is the best of the best, ladies and gentlemen. You can look it up. Come on, Hockey from Home. You can look it up. You're a black belt in judo. You can look it up. Karate combat. When Rory fought Robbie, Rory's face would be the monster under my bed. Yes, dude. Ground strikes don't seem very karate. Well, knees too don't seem very karate. They added knees. And again, don't quote me on this. I think it was two fight cards ago. They eventually added knees because again, they used the Olympic and international karate rule set as the base and then built upon it so it can be potentially down the road if they grow this. And again, they're 39 shows in, ladies and gentlemen. Like, that's no joke. Like, shit, we've seen promotions die after 5, right? In our lifetime. So props to them. They needed to spice it up. They needed to, in respect, make it a little bit more violent so that it can gain the users, so that they can get the TikTok and Instagram reels, the highlights, you know. I dig this though. It's just something new. It's like people hate on BKFC. People hate on even some of the other MMA promotions. And look, I'm guilty on hating on the PFL for their fucking season shit and not allowing elbows, but I give it a chance and I follow it nonetheless because it's something different. And I'm such a fan of combat sports that shit, folks, when there's a professional karate organization promotion going on here and Boss Rutan and GSP are the ones commentating, I'm gonna do it. Hey, Alex Wendling. No way. Alex Wendling. Shout out to Alex Wendling. She's on the broadcast here. The woman in the yellow dress. Daniel Rodriguez here as well. She subscribes to our YouTube channel. She's joined us in the chat quite a bit. She's a jiu-jitsu practitioner and makes jiu-jitsu content and breakdowns as well as fight stuff on her YouTube channel as well. That is awesome. See, so many people I know are invested in this promotion. Again, Ben Davis, McMalley on Twitter. If you don't follow them, go check them out. They're awesome follows. And Alex as well. That's awesome. Look at that. Look at that. You didn't need a link for it because you found it. I'm picking Ramirez for this next one. No problem. Gravedigger Jones. Also, I went to the wrong channel. Karate is like street fighting. Remember Jean-Claude and Bloodsport? I love it. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Well, it's traditional karate mixed in with a little Boss Root and Pancrase vibes, you know? That's what it kind of reminds me of. Now, I know no one's throwing the open palm strikes. They have the gloves, but and it's so modern. In the broadcast. Oh, Stephen Thompson is also part of it as well. I know I think him and GSP aren't full-time. Look, there's McMalley right now, dude. Literally, McMalley is part of their promotional stuff. The guy in the glasses. He is one, I think he runs MMA on Point social media, and he's also like, you know, he's one of the celebrities. He's one of the main guys on MMA Twitter. I'm watching the stream now, Isha. I'm glad because it's awesome. It is awesome. PFL Ngannou. Is PFL Ngannou gonna piss hot? Let me know in the live chat. I got Tercjak. Thompson is the man. What he did to Holland was crazy. Yeah, potentially fight of the year. That was an unbelievably entertaining fight. And you know what? Credit where credit is due to Holland for pretty much until like the end where he couldn't even get a takedown anyways because he was so gassed and beat up. Kept the gentleman's agreement alive. A lot of people are saying that was a dumb move. You threw away money. Kevin Holland's, he's doing okay, and that fight will go down in history because of the storyline behind it and because it was incredibly technical and a beautiful display of striking. The legendary Polish power. Dude, how about Kowalkiewicz today? Unbelievable performance. Oh shit, they just showed the odds. Damn it, I missed it, Shane. Not a good pick for me, but I locked it in. So Shane, you picked Ramirez, right? From Venezuela. Let's take a look at Ramirez here. Let's take a look. By the way, shout out to anybody who's, watching here. No Karate Combat. I knew it wasn't going to be a huge stream coming in, but again, shout out for the donations, by the way, from the man, the myth, the legend, Professor Chaos, coming out hot, dude. Thank you so much. Seriously. Before we even started streaming, and so I missed them right off the bat, and I apologize for that. If Professor Chaos, if you're still here, maybe, you know what? I'm going to send Professor Chaos a message on Twitter. Thank you very much. If you're new to the channel, we do live fight companions every single weekend, folks. So join us here. Like and subscribe. We're so close to 5,000 subscribers, folks. Alberto Ramirez against Maciej Tercjak. Legendary Polish power. I know who Jaden's rooting for. All right, I got Professor Chaos here. I'm just texting him. Thank you for the donos. Thank you for the donos. Sorry, I missed them off the bat. Because I don't know if he's in the live chat still. If you're still here. Oh, you're here. Professor Chaos, you're here. Okay, well, there you go. I didn't want you to think I didn't thank you. Oh, you might get a tweet. I didn't end up sending it. But there you go. There you go. Yep, proud of her. Thought she was going to get cut a couple fights ago. Yeah, she was on a 4-fight losing streak at 37 years of age. Has improved her takedown defense, going full Chuck Liddell style, forcing her opponents to stay on their feet. And then those, was her last name Yiannopoulos? The girl she fought? The jumping in Joe Rogan and, who else? It wasn't DC. Bisping's arms. Dun, 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 dun. But anyways, yeah, no, and it was a good fight too, but she outclassed her opponent on the feet. Wonderboy destroying Johnny Hendricks is my favorite Wonder Boy moment. Man, Johnny Hendricks without steroids, I felt bad for him. Johnny Hendricks on steroids, because I was a GSP fan, I wasn't a fan of him. But looking back at his fights when he was juiced to the nines, oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
I've never seen... Like, he was the closest thing to like a real life Saiyan, Dragon Ball Z fans and all. Like, he punched humans and they would fly. That's how juiced this guy was. And he wasn't like super jacked, but he was on Paulo Costa's Secret Juice 1.0. You watch Street Beefs or any underground fighting? I watched like Kimbo stuff back in the day, early YouTube, but recently I haven't. I've watched some of Demetrius Johnson, like breaking down some of them. But no, for the most part, I should. I mean, shoot, folks, if there's a good Street Beefs card here, I mean, let me know. All right, Tercjak, original nickname. His record is 0-2 in Karate Combat. He's 28 years old. Ramirez, 0-3. So neither of these guys have a win in karate yet. Neither of these guys have a win in karate. 0-2 for Tercjak, 0-3 for Ramirez. I'm going for the favorite in Tercjak. Yes, you can gamble on this, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, you can gamble on this. By the way, I hope you folks, other than Professor Chaos, who shared the wealth, so thank you very much. I hope you folks won some money here today. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen here.
Let's get it all.
And that first one went so fast. I'm like quickly trying to update this. I should have done it. I should have did it earlier. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. Let's set the like goal at 25 likes here today. Let's keep it realistic. May have been overzealous yesterday. 25 likes. 3 minutes on the clock here. So we got 3-minute rounds. Blue corner, Tercjak. Red corner, Ramirez. Both of them have not won in professional karate. 0-3 record for Ramirez, 0-2 for Tercjak. God, I love George St-Pierre on the mic here. He should launch himself in front of the opponent to get an attack. Oh, and a nice counter left by Tercjak. Tercjak is the favorite here. And it looks like you can put a fight roster together, much like DraftKings Daily Fantasy, on the Karate Combat app. So, I mean, hey, check that out, folks. They ain't paying me to say that. I'm just, KarateCombat.com, or check out the Karate Combat app. I just want to support this promotion because I have friends is a stretch, but people I follow and interact with on Twitter, and people I know who are slowly making a career out of their work in combat sports, whether it's social media or working events like Bane Davis, like McMalley, like Alex. So shout out to Karate Combat here. And shout out to everyone who's joining us here. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock here if you're joining us. 2 lightweight fighters. I picked Tercjak to win. Shane picked Ramirez. Who do you have who do you have winning this one, folks? And again, Karate Combat 39 in Miami. Just unbelievable set, unbelievable broadcast. Nothing but good things to say. Oh, and a nice flurry of shots there by Ramirez. Again, knees are allowed now in this particular promotion. A lot of these fighters, though, coming from Olympic competition or international competitions, may not have been used to utilizing the knees in that rule set. So just keep in mind, maybe that's why a lot of, the more we watch anyways, and if we don't see a lot of them, that could be a reason. But again, other than highlights, which there's so many great highlights from Karate Combat and watching just like individual fights here and there. I've never watched a card front to back, head to toe. So I'm very excited to watch that with you guys here today. Hernan, we got a good card over at UFC. We got a good card over at Karate Combat as well. What's up, Herman? How's it going, my man? How's your weekend going, Hernan? It's good to see you. I watched a little bit of the UFC card earlier today. I'll rewatch the final fights. Oh, in the pocket there, just throwing with the hooks. And that is the end of the first round. It's so sick how you have to run up the walls of the pit to go to your corner. And it's interesting because you're in a pit, so you can barely hear your corner here at Karate Combat because so many fans are pit side. Who in the chat here remembers the that one what, did I say Bama Pit earlier? That's wrong. Bama MMA is that English promotion. The Yama Pit. Who remembers Yama MMA? Who remembers Yama MMA? And they had one event with that crazy radio announcer who like talked like that. They had a Mark Kerr who was like, essentially weeks before, like he was hospitalized. Now, like it wasn't weeks before, but he was right at the end. I think Butterbean was in there. They were the first one to create a pit. Look at Mike Perry in the audience too. Former UFC fighter, they say on screen. They should put face of BKFC up there. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
And that's another thing, folks. Like I'm going to support Karate Combat just as much now as I support BKFC. Now, shout out to BKFC. They do events pretty much weekly, so it's a lot easier to follow them. But Karate Combat, I'm all in. I'm all in, Ben. I'm out. See you next stream. Peace. Thank you so much for joining Hockey from Home. I appreciate you. Not what I expected from the Berserker. Yeah, and that's what GSP said. He's not attacking his opponent. The Canes versus Panthers game that went to fourth overtime was wild. It was wild indeed. And of course, Matthew Tkachuk gets the game-winning goal. They're just swinging in the pocket right now, folks. Each of them swinging with hooks. And again, the gloves are probably karate gloves, like what they use for international competition in karate. What they look like from an MMA perspective are like amateur MMA gloves, folks. In red and blue corners, separated by black and white trunks as well. 1 minute and 51 seconds left in this second round. So 3 3-minute rounds here, folks. Oh, beautiful counter left opportunity there by Tercjak. It didn't land clean. It grazed the head of Ramirez, but if it landed clean, it would have been good night, Jim Kite. 1 minute and 26 seconds. So this one's not as exciting. And it's funny because Tercjak, more of a Muay Thai stance than a traditional karate stance. Ramirez with that wider karate stance here. Neither of them have thrown any kicks. And just when I say that, a jumping knee, a takedown. 5 seconds does Ramirez have to engage in some ground and pound. And there the ref separates them. I like that. I like how instead of just clinching like in Muay Thai and throwing knees and dirty boxing, you can get a takedown, plant your feet quickly, and then get some ground and pound. Dude, I kind of hope Matthew Tkachuk, by the way, Jane, back to the quick hockey talk. I hope Matthew Tkachuk raises a cup this year. That would be amazing. Also Dallas, just because they took out the Wild, so it feels better when the team that takes you out wins the Stanley Cup. Ooh, I got Pereira. Not that Jan is chinny. 15 seconds left in this second round, folks. Not as exciting as a fight here in this bout, Ramirez and Tercjak, but we have one more round of karate combat. And look, GSP, he's just reaming them out. They need to step on the gas. He's like, they may not be invited back to karate combat. Yeah, it's like GSP personally will not invite you back unless you step on the gas. So there you go. Yeah, there you go. GSP, I love he's calling them out. That is awesome. He's like, you can't fight not to lose. You got to fight to win in this promotion. Jeez, I'm going to start talking like GSP by the end of this. All right, round 3 coming up here, folks. Again, 3 3-minute rounds, much like kickboxing, much like Muay Thai. I won championship anyways. By the way, Glory Kickboxing, I think there's an event in 2 weeks, and KSW Coliseum 2 is coming up too, folks. So fun combat sport events coming up here on this channel. All right, third and final round coming up here next. It would be cool to see Vegas Golden Knights versus Panthers in the finals. Will be the first cup for either of them. Yeah, that's a good point. All right, third and final round. Let's go.
Let's get it all.
Oh, a front kick there by Ramirez. 2 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock here. Come on, boys. Let's see some action here. Oh, and there we go. There's some action. Falling to his back is to Tercjak off the wall. No up kicks allowed. You saw he almost wanted to crack him with one, but he gets his 5 seconds of ground and pound time. Ref separates them back up to their feet, center of the pit. That's a first. I'm going to have to get used to I'm getting pretty good and used to saying center of the cage, center of the ring, center of the octagon, but center of the pit. Nice body kick there by Ramirez. But yeah, I got Pereira winning. I think, like I said, not that Jan Blachowicz is chinny by any means, but Pereira hits that hard where, man, he can take any big boy down. And Blachowicz, look, the guy has a new tool in his belt. It's called kicks. Pereira, he's been fighting kickboxing, right? Primarily. He's used to guys throwing kicks. He'll be able to probably time them, check them easily, and he probably throw a few of his own. But I mean, the legendary Polish power, though, man, if Jan Blachowicz lands one on Pereira, he's not cutting as much weight, so maybe he's not as chinny, but, the guy can't take a punch like he used to. I'm excited for that fight, though. 1 minute left in this third and final round here, folks. Karate Combat 39. Live here in the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Trying to get to 25 likes on the video. Again, niche sporting event, UFC going on, boxing going on. Didn't expect it to be a world beater here on this channel views-wise, but hey, the regulars have stopped by. I love it. I know there's a lot of you who are listening in, but simultaneously watching UFC as well. And I'm just glad you guys are here. I appreciate it. Nice shot by each of these guys. 30 seconds left in the third round. Overhand right attempt by Ramirez. Jab attempt by Ramirez. Ramirez trying to be the more active fighter. Nice right hand there. Body kick by Tercjak. Body kick in a final combo there by Tercjak. But can't say that was a brawl or a super exciting fight there. Both of these fighters pretty tentative. Let me know your thoughts, folks. 2 units, Hernandez minus 189, end of round 1. How's the first round look so far? Again, I'm going to rewatch UFC. You can spoil things for me. I don't really care. I'm devastated. So Michael Johnson lost. I'm devastated that he lost. I love Michael Johnson. God damn it. That sucks. And again, I watched a handful. I mean, like one or two fights are on the background, and I watched 2 when I was eating dinner when I got home. Anthony Hernandez turned into a crotch sniffer leg humper. How old is he now, Anthony Hernandez? His last fight was good. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. Oh, Shane! I can't believe it. The underdog takes this one. Alberto Ramirez. Celebrating a lot here, but I mean, you didn't do too much, brother. But anyways, good fight, good fight. Or good effort, good effort. He's wearing some battle wounds, so I can't rip on him. I ain't man enough to get in that karate pit with these guys. But yeah, no. Hopefully see another highlight knockout or action-packed fight here coming up. But again, super fun promotion. Just look at the venue here. Look at the venue. There's like a poster of a panda with a beer in its hand and its dick blurred out in the background. Like, what is this? What is this? Edmund Shabazian had so much hype, man. Yeah, but then he lost, 2 or 3? I know he got back in the win column. But wasn't it against like a lesser opponent? I'm bringing it up right now. Being interviewed in the side of the pit here is the winner, Alberto Ramirez, as we move forward to our next fight. Oh, here we go. Robin Black. What an absolute beauty. This guy's just so passionate about fights. I mean, when he's on the TSN desk too, exactly the same. All right. Anthony. Oh, Mr. Fluffy Hernandez, 10-2 record. Oh yeah, he beat Marc-Andre Barriault. Arm triangle. I remember that fight. Marc-Andre Barriault had a good first 2 rounds though. Last loss was to Kevin Holland, 3-fight win streak. I mean, Hernandez should beat Shabazian, in my opinion. The Golden Boy. He lost to Brunson, Hermanson, and Imavov. Beat Lungiambula. That was a nice... Yeah, I remember that flying knee. That was nice. Again, I don't care if you spoil it for me. Keep me posted on that one. Mostly because I want you guys to win some money. Head movement. Oh, best coach ever. Napoleon Bonaparte also did a documentary on him. All right, next fight here. Cody Jerabek against Antônio Arroyo. No way. Oh, so we're still on the prelims? Look at that. We're still on the prelims, ladies and gentlemen. So I guess the main card is the last 3 fights? I don't know. I'm new to this just like you guys. All right. Oops. That's not right. Keep the comments coming, folks. Keep me updated on anything UFC related tonight. Depending on how late this goes, we might not have time to jump on the boxing stream. We'll try to do another stream here tonight. If not, we're definitely going to stream something tomorrow. Don't you worry. It's slim pickings tomorrow. Like, there's so much Muay Thai tonight after this, folks. So, you know what? Maybe we'll jump on for a late night Muay Thai stream. I don't know. It depends how many of you are up. Like, there's Muay Thai all night. There's like 2 kickboxing Japanese cards. There's one at Lupini, and there's like a Fairtex card, I think, as well. Like, all starting at like midnight Eastern onward. And then there's something like really early in the morning tomorrow, and then in the evening, Road to Fury. Which, look, I'm gonna say right now, the fights tomorrow, the Fury is like, and not to be confused with Cage Fury. Oh wait, looks like this is not the next bout. Hold on. Fury's not the best regional show, but Road 2 is going to be even lesser than that. Gabriel Stankunis is coming up next year. -400 favorite for Gabriel Stankunis. Oh my goodness. It's crazy, folks. For those in the chat right now, on your betting app, unofficial fan rankings, that's hilarious. Robbie Lavoie, shout out to you, buddy. 2-0. I guess it's still such a new promotion that like this is the only one. So these are like, and maybe there's like overseas in like Japan, there's maybe some pro karate, but I don't think their record counts from international competition and or Olympics. Again, I'm going to do more research before the next one. I did like preliminary research just on like kind of how it all works. And again, I threw the link in the live chat. There's like a 2-minute rundown on the event where Bas Rutten and George St-Pierre just run down the rules and everything like that. God, I love Bas Rutten, dude. What a legend, man. And I'm so glad, like, he must be just so stoked to have and be part of this. Yeah, I mean, Tapology is not going to go above and beyond in updating a promotion like this, Shane, just because, A, it's not MMA, and it's pretty niche, so I'm surprised most of it's been in order. You don't think Pereira will get easily taken down by Jan and kept there? I don't think Jan will necessarily want to take it to the ground. I mean, maybe that's his game plan, and maybe that's the smart game plan. Maybe it should be the smart game plan. But I would think that Jan Blachowicz is going, this fucking guy coming into my division, I'm going to knock him out. Especially when the legendary Polish power is what got Jan Blachowicz to where he's at today, right? Jan going to turn to a wrestler real quick. We'll see. We'll see. I think that's the right move, but... So, Shane, everything, it changed, as you saw. Don't act like Pereira hasn't fought absolute monsters in glory. No, that's what I'm saying. I think, like, Pereira's damn good. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think Pereira will probably knock his ass out. And again, and that's not even saying that, like, Jan's not chinny. And that just goes to show how much of a monster Pereira is. And hell, his chin might be a little bit better because he doesn't have to do that monstrous weight cut. Edmund just lost. He got his ass beat, which means that our boy, Professor Chaos, won a little money. So bantamweight fight here next, folks. Fighters making their way to the pit. I think it will be a repeat of Jan versus Izzy. Jan's not stupid, but Jan has got better. Look, I don't blame any fighter for like getting in there and going like, I'm the best in the division. I'm better than this guy. I want to at least test it. I don't think he's going to be reckless, but he's every fight starts on the feet. I don't think he's going to go like a 1-2 level change right away. He's going to strike with him for a little while, and if Pereira quickly outclasses him, then yes, he's gonna start wrestling real quick. If he starts getting a few in there, Jan Blachowicz likes a firefight, dude, and that's what I respect about Jan Blachowicz. Do I think put it this way? Do I think he's eventually going to take it to the ground if it goes past the first round? Absolutely. Do I think that's the proper and correct game plan? Absolutely. As a fan, do I just want to see these guys bang, and do I think that there's a chance that they're just going to stand there and swing? I do. I really do. And I think it will be incredible. Professor Chaos!
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Thank you so much again for the donation. Professor Chaos, lighten up the chat with the donations right now. Thank you very much. Ignacio Kaplonich, by the way, folks, out of Argentina in the blue corner, he is making his karate combat debut. Thank you so much. Hernandez gets the TKO in round 3. Your 2 units minus 189 cashes. I mean, you got any other bets going on here tonight, Professor Chaos? I mean, I'm reaping the rewards of it as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate it as always, man. You're an exclusive member, so you support the channel already. You already go above and beyond to support the channel, and yeah, you throwing me a couple bucks here and there as well. I just really appreciate it, man. Thank you. Edmund is at a fall from grace for sure. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going with Stan Kunes. Locking it in. I'm going with the favorite on this one. Stan Kunes in the red corner. Kaplonich in the red. And a nice leg kick. And Kaplonich drops to the ground, employing the ground and pound that he's allowed to when his feet are planted, is Stan Kunes. The 5-second count is over. They're back up to their feet. Stan Kunes out of Brazil. What's his name again? Kaplonich out of Argentina in the blue corner. Two minutes remain in this first round. Overhand attempt by Kaplonich. Brazil versus Argentina here. Hey, you can't clinch. Can't clinch. Stan Kunes quickly says, hey, you can't clinch. This isn't Muay Thai. Wilness and Belgawi big dudes. Then again, Edmund comes from who? Ronda Rousey. Who's the guy Costa's fighting? Pretty unknown guy, which is weird. He's not that unknown. He was one of the best guys in ACA. He's the only guy to like. He was beating Chimaev on the scorecards before Chimaev finished him. I believe late in the second, or was it even the third round? I am not in the camp, and I do not believe he deserves to just jump everyone in the rankings. I don't like how those with OVs in their name just get that special treatment, but it is what it is. He is good. Benjamin was talking about it yesterday. Like, he is very, very good. I mean, he was one of the best, guys coming out of ACA and just tore up the regionals in Russia and where else did he fight? Forget off the top of my head, but ACA is a good promotion. ACA had a hell of a card yesterday, folks. I don't know if you saw that. Oh my goodness, one of the best ACA cards. I didn't watch it live, but I rewatched the main card anyways of it, and it was incredible. I think he fought in it's either UAE Warriors or Brave as well. Oh, and a nice combo of kicks there by Kaplonich. And that is it to end this first round. Hey, a lot more action in this one. Edmund got the Ronda Rousey curse. Ask Lirov, yes. Edmund needs to take his coach's advice and move his damn head. Head movement. I was wrong. I was on the wrong fight. So if I wasn't talking too much, I was doing spring cleaning. Well, how's the cleaning going, buddy? You know, I'm helping my roommate with some yard work tomorrow. I'm excited. Yeah, Ikram is like straight up the Contender Series to fight a big name like Costa, which is strange. He's got Nov in his name, brother. He's got Nov in his name. Costa tweeted that he didn't accept that fight or that it wasn't official. He says he said that with the last 3 fights, which I guess haven't happened. So there you go. Risky fight for Costa, seeing as he has no name value. Maybe Costa is confident he's going to knock him out. I don't know. I think Costa's at the point now where, like, even if he loses a couple fights here, he's going to make his money. Like, I'm not going to lie. I ordered a Secret Juice hoodie. That's right. And as soon as the Secret Juice comes out and becomes the official sports drink of the UFC, USADA approved. I mean, unapproved. I mean, what? We'll just keep it under the radar. 2 minutes and 19 seconds in this second round, folks. Sorry, I'll update this ticker here. Oh, and a nice right hand by Stankunas. Outside low kick by Palatnikov. Knee to the body by Stankunas. Both of them throw an overhand right. High kick. That's what's awesome about karate, folks, is like how quickly these guys can throw these kicks. Unbelievable. Knee to the body by Palatnikov. Palatnikov inside leg kick again. That one seemed to hurt Stankunas. He switches up his stance. I'm going to tune into karate right after the UFC main event. Well, I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate it. I'm looking out for the Shavkat, Gamrot, Dariush, Evlev, Pereira, and Pantoja. Dude, I love Dariush. It sucks he's just getting a little older now, and he just didn't get the respect he deserved earlier in his career. Fucking Makhachev gets a title shot off of a short notice Bobby Green. And I know Dariush was injured for that one. They just should have rebooked. Short notice Bobby Green and Dan Hooker, and that gets you a title shot, whereas Dariush keeps taking out killer after killer after killer, takes out a killer in Gamrot, and now gets Oliveira. Are you shitting me? Nice trip and slam takedown, followed by some hammer fists by Stankunas. Great way to end off this round. 40 seconds left in the round. They're back up to their feet here. Stankunas showing late in the second round why he was the heavy favorite. 30 seconds left in the second round. But yeah, Shavkat's going to be awesome. Pantoja's going to be awesome. Evloev. Yeah, I mean, those are all good names. Secret Juice will buy Prime and make everyone strong and jacket. They retweeted my my comment on one of their posts about getting jacket. Both of them on the mat here. Ref stands them both up. Man, I hope Tony wins his next fight. Already the main event. Yeah, UFC started early. Not as early as last week, but early. I mean, that's what's good about the fight nights too, right? On Saturdays, the non-pay-per-views, right? They tend to be a little bit earlier. And also, there's that top-ranked ESPN boxing main event pay-per-view later, right? So they didn't want to. That starts at what, 9 or 10 Eastern, I think. I've lost all hope for Tony. Yeah, oh man. And now with the legal issues, I mean, damn. Such a fan. I was such a fan of Tony Ferguson, man. But I mean, what goes up must come down, right? George St-Pierre, every time they go to this camera angle, he always looks at it and he goes, what a goddamn beauty, though. George St-Pierre. All right, third and final round coming up here, folks. Let me know your thoughts on this fight if you're following along with us. I know a lot of you are watching UFC right now, and Mackenzie Dern is fighting, so why wouldn't you?
Let's get it all.
Somebody sprinkle like 0.3 units on Angela Hill getting the sub, please. Do it. Do it. Yeah, exactly. Love Lomachenko. Again, I'm not a boxing fan. It's if anything, I've watched how many? I've watched 1 hour and 9 minutes of Karate Combat, and that I'm already more of a Karate Combat fan than I am boxing. Like, it's always going to be on the lowest end of my combat sports like rankings. It just is, and I respect it. I get it's a specialized combat sport, but I'd rather see more. You know what I mean? There's the egos and the money and the I don't. It's a circus. And like I said, I like more in the fights, like a kick to the body, a spinning body kick. Palatnikov lands on Sten Kunas. I love kickboxing and obviously mixed martial arts. And I can't tell you why I like jiu-jitsu more. I don't know why I do. I just do. But that being said, Lomachenko, always loved watching him fight. So hopefully we'll have enough time to fire that up. If not, we are doing another stream tomorrow, and maybe we'll fire up a member stream before bed, or we'll do something else here. I'm so close to finishing up a vlog that I've been working on for a few days that maybe I'll just work on and get out for you guys. But my apologies for the busy weekend and change of schedule. High kick attempt again by Palatnikov. Third round here, folks. Seemingly Stan Kunas is getting the better of him. He's landed some trip takedowns. He's landed some ground and pound when he has the 5 seconds. When his feet were planted, he was able to ground and pound. He's landed more kicks. Oh, and a nice left hand. Spinning body kick attempt by Stan Kunas. Again, I'm not listening to the broadcast very, very loudly here. Oh, and there we go. Another knockdown. Stan Kunas just knocked down Palatnikov. How did he get back up to his feet? Can't clinch. Ref separates them. I like Musumeci, and both the Ruotolos are good. There's this girl too, this American. Oh, what's her name? Shoot, I forget her name. She's damn good as well. Oh, her name escapes me. One of her highlights is on our channel, though. I did a reaction video. Oh, and back up against the pit wall was the Austrian final, or Argentinian, I should say. My apologies. There's Mac Malley on the broadcast. Pit side. And the Argentinian falls to his back here. And ending on top, throwing strikes, is Stan Kunas. Again, that is it for the fight. Again, if you're viewing on Facebook or Twitch, please migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat. No, and again, God, I forget her name off the top of my head, and I'll look it up in a sec. But there's an influx of American jiu-jitsu players and competitors right now. I mean, and Gordon Ryan's camp aside. Check my DMs. Is your wife in me DMs? All right, let me check. What we got here? My roommate just said there's pizza. All right, I'm checking my DMs. Oh my goodness, you're the best. You're the best. Dude, oh my goodness. Professor Chaos, you're the man. You're the man. You can reveal what you sent me in the live chat if you want, but oh my goodness, and it looks like we're going to a 4th round sudden death. So it was completely tied, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to a 4th round sudden death, not literal death, YouTube. Not literal death in this pit fighting, but whoever wins this round wins the fight. Well, let's go. Let's do it then. 4th round sudden death victory. There are no ties here in Karate Combat. Somebody has to lose in the pit. Tony is done, but what he has done is legend Khabib got away. Yep. It's like 6 or 7 times they tried to book that fight. No, and Tony was he was on a 12-fight win streak and was taking out killer after killer in the most brutal fashions. Tony Ferguson's amazing. But yeah, father time. Oh, and a nice left hand by Stan Kunis. It looked like Kaplanic tripped there on the back foot, but he still landed a shot regardless. Now there's some knees. Can't clinch. Quickly, the ref separates them. Like, you can grab the opponent for like a couple seconds if the intention is to, trip or throw them to the ground so you can get that ground and pound. Ooh, outside low kick drops Kaplanic in a couple shots to the side of his head. Again, how about this beautiful broadcast? How about this beautiful arena? All these people watching pit side. This is incredible. What is up? Jacob loves THPN. Jack Eichel's biggest fan. Go Knights, go. Go Dallas, baby. Let's go. Let's be honest. Khabib would have won. Prime Khabib against Prime Tony? I mean, probably, but if there was any fighter in that division during Prime Khabib's time who had a funky style and who could show some solid wrestling defense, it was Tony Ferguson, right? He maybe could have just been someone who would have given Khabib. Well, he would have been the most unorthodox opponent that Khabib Nurmagomedov would have ever fought. So we all still wanted to see it. Our game tomorrow may not be at night, but it will still be our night. Nights in 6. I respect that. I respect that. 3 seconds left in this fight, and that is another knockdown.
Oh my God!
Another knockdown, ladies and gentlemen, right at the end of the fight. Stan Kunis knocks down Kaplanic, solidifying that 4th and sudden death round, in my opinion. Some solid combos by both of them, though. Smiling, laughing, yelling at each other in that 4th round. Oh, that outside low kick. Oof. This playoff shows why Eichel should have gone first overall. That's a hot take. Where's Jay Herbo? Jay Herbo's an Edmonton fan. You missed him. Where's Jay Herbo right now? Jay Herbo, you here? Andrei Arlovsky is also in the audience right now, pit side. Knights beat the Oilers, so I got to back them now. Well, Dallas beat the Wild, so I'm obviously backing them. But I want Matthew Tkachuk to win the cup. Okay, who won that 4th round? I mean, I got to imagine it's going to be Gabriel Stan Kunis. If McDavid went to Buffalo, he would have saved that franchise. Just like he did Edmonton. Edmonton fans are toxic, brainless, featherless people. Edmonton fans are way better than a lot of other fan bases out there. Let's just be honest. They may not be top of the food chain, but they ain't at the bottom. I'll tell you that much. Canucks fans are way worse. What are you talking about, Jacob? Knights versus Canes. No, but like you know that Tampa, Jesus. You know that the Panthers are going to beat Carolina. They just took out the best team in the NHL and the second best team in the NHL. They're going to take out the third. Then they're going to look at the Knights and go, if the Knights even make it there, and they're going to destroy them. I don't even know what other words I was thinking of there. I was trying to think of something more graphic, I guess, but no, they're going to destroy them. I've seen better fans at a juniors game. I've seen better fans at juniors game too. But I don't think they're toxic. Canucks fans are toxic. Leafs fans are toxic. Flames fans are awesome. They're awesome. They're kind of like Winnipeg fans. You know, I'm content with them. Okay, someone's making a call out here, the Brazilian. He's got his mouthpiece in. We can't understand what he's saying other than, I wanted the belt. Here we go. Robin Black breaking down the fight again. This guy's like, what is this guy? Ace Frehley here? He's got stars on his pants. I absolutely love it. Again, one of my favorite Canadian MMA broadcasters, journalists, the whole 9 yards, experts. Okay, so we haven't seen this fight yet, have we? Or maybe, or was Will Esparza the first one? It's a Delta BC boy here. Okay, so it says we're going to the quote-unquote main card here. So is it going to be a 4-fight main card? Is it going to be a 5-fight main card? We shall see here in a moment. So the prelims have just ended here, folks. Prelims have just ended, so I imagine we're just going to jump right into the main card here. Sudden death rounds. Again, YouTube, no one's dying here. No one's dying. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. They said it again in the sudden death round. I think that 4th round went to Stan Kunis 100%. Now, honestly, I think he won the fight even before the sudden death round. Mackenzie Dern's showing some power. Oh, is she actually looking good in the striking department? Come on, Angela Hill. We need you to get the sub. We need Angela Hill to get the submission. Leafs fans have no brain cells left. The Kraken have more wins in the second round than the Leafs in 19 years. Dude, the crackheads have more brain cells than the Leafs fans. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? Okay, we're going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen here, and we'll get right back to it. We should have 4 more fights left on the card. We should have heavyweights coming up here next, but the preliminary cards have just ended. We're moving on to the main card here in just a moment. Karate Combat 39. Shout out to everyone who's joining us live here on the channel. We appreciate every single one of you. Oh, and Mike Perry's being interviewed right now by our friend Alex. Shout out to Alex here, a subscriber here on this channel. She's actually joined us in the live chat a few times, I think for the Fight Pass Invitational and a couple of UFC events. Yeah, she's doing good interviewing as well. Again, shout out to everyone involved in this event, those who've interacted with our channel, those a part of MMA Twitter, Ben Davis, McMalley. She dropped Angela, but Angela defending well on the ground. This Dern fight is a banger. Yeah, but Jaden, apparently the main event's really good. Dern comes close to scoring with an armbar. Hill saved by the bell. Dern is a beast. He has a very good fight. You know what? For the sake of this card, which was a sleepy good card from what everyone's telling me from some of the fights that I was able to watch on. Again, I'm going to rewatch it all before I go to bed. I'm glad that the main event is turning out well, because the Dern versus Xiao was an okay fight, but it wasn't the best. Xiao had a way better appearance last week, knocking out, was it last week or was it the week before? But anyways, knocking out Andrade, that was awesome. But no, shout out to Mackenzie Dern. It's crazy because I know a lot of people were betting against her after her press conference, saying that, like, you know, going through the divorce was hard. Perillo wasn't in my camp as much as I wanted him to be. You know, there's this and this and that, and then like a lot of people were starting to bet on Angela Hill to win. Good to see. I mean, and I love Angela Hill. I think Angela Hill has been robbed countless times in the UFC. She has so many fights for the promotion, and just a dog in her own right. It's a very good fight. All right, so Karate Combat is going to take a break. You know what? We're going to take our first break of the night too here, folks. We're an hour and 24 minutes in, so we're going to take our first break of the night. Don't go anywhere. We will be back We will be back for more Karate Combat here. And yes, we have a title on the line, ladies and gentlemen. The Karate Combat Lightweight Championship is on the line here. A 4-fight main card, starting with some heavyweights. Cody Jerabek against Antônio Arroyo. Very excited for this one. Again, first time we are doing Karate Combat here live on the City Life Project YouTube channel. I know there's a ton of boxing going on this weekend. There's a ton of MMA, UFC going on right now, but we are happy and proud to cover all combat sports around the world, and very excited. And in all different arrays of martial arts, I'm very excited to cover Karate Combat here today. And again, the broadcast has been incredible. The desk has been incredible. The presentation has been incredible. So shout out to everybody there and everybody involved. I mean, I haven't seen anything like this. Like, I love how they got the Miami colors. I love how they have celebrities and big fighters pit side. I love this pit. They took what Yama couldn't do and they did it better, ladies and gentlemen. Vasyl and George St-Pierre. I mean, and they opened up the card in an exhibition fight, which was awesome as well. Hill actually trying to take Dern's back. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my God. Could you imagine if she gets the sub? Could you imagine if she, and I say this is quoting her, subs the shit out of her? Oh, I mean, put it this way, Jen, you may not get it. You may not get it, just like some people don't like cilantro, but those who do like it, I get it. I get it. Hill turned into a wrestler. I thought she was a striker. She did say she wanted to sub the shit out of her. And let's just say there may be some people in the chat here who took my advice to drop a little some on Hill getting the sub there. Hill again picked a piece up on the feet, but heavy clinch control. You know, we have a break going on here. Maybe I just fire that up as well, and we watch the end of UFC together. 5 rounds, main event. Hill versus Dern going on right now. Karate Combat, we are about to go to the main card here. We got a little bit of a break, so I'm going to take my first break. On the other side, back here for Jerabek versus Arroyo live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. We're trying to get to 25 likes on the video here today. I know we can get to 25 likes. I know we can get there. So like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications, and vote in the poll question if you haven't already. I know Professor Chaos voted for Muay Thai. Let me know what you voted for as well. 2 to 5 minute break here. On the other side, we will be back for the main card here of Karate Combat 39 Miami, baby. Let's freaking go. Like and subscribe, and we'll be back on the other side. Don't go anywhere, folks. More Karate Combat here in just a few moments. Back on the other side. Talk amongst yourselves. We can talk UFC. Here to answer any questions on this fight companion as well. There's so much combat sports going on this weekend, and a huge boxing match on ESPN later as well. Back in 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Thank you for your patience through that quick little break. My roommates and buddy are chilling upstairs. They got some pizza. They invited me up for a quick slice, and I caught a little bit of the main event of UFC Fight Night here tonight. And props to Mackenzie Dern, man. Mackenzie Dern throwing fists, throwing knees, and how Angela Hill took that knee to the chin. That was absolutely incredible. Happy weekend, everybody. Shout out to Hoppy, my co-host on the Soda Pod podcast, hooking me up with a Jai Alai. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. And an IPA from Cigar City Brewing in Tampa Bay, Florida. This is incredible. 7.6%. Cheers, everybody. Ooh, more on the maltier side, and that's kind of, I like it super bitter or on the maltier side when it comes to IPAs. I do enjoy like the hazy ones, those hazy, juicy ones, but these are the way to go. Anyways, for those of you who are new to the channel, welcome to the City Life Project YouTube channel. We do live fight companions every single weekend, live commentary, play-by-play, reaction, but most importantly, interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. I see a ton of comments. Saving that for later. Excuse me as I cough away there. There may have been some other fat things involved. Hill looking like a sloth from the Goonies. Sounds like Hill is done. Hill took more damage in this fight than in her entire career. You know what? Props to Mackenzie Dern, because I didn't think Mackenzie Dern had a striking game at all. I thought it was okay enough to compete, but I didn't like obviously in the UFC and in the division, and enough to be competitive until she gets it to the ground. But now she's utilizing her striking to drop her opponents and get right on top of them and take that position. It must have been frustrating for her. And props to Angela Hill. I mean, what a tough cookie. My goodness. Taking that ground and pound. I saw Professor Kale saying, come on, ref, going full Dan Hardy there. I think Angela Hill did a good job of covering most of the shots.
Come on, it's not over. Stop the fight!
Shout out Dan Hardy. But no, she took a beating and is obviously wearing most of the damage from that first round and from that knee. Main card has not begun yet. There's a little bit of like a promo video going on right now. George St-Pierre, Boss Rutan, explaining a little bit about the league. Oh, literally. Okay, so they are literally showing the clip right now, folks. If you are joining us from UFC to, excuse me, Karate Combat here right now on the broadcast, and it is live on YouTube, they're showing just that little promo video that I sent you guys on the rules and rundown of what Karate Combat is. And it's good to see you, JD, by the way. I said hi to you in the chat, but shout out to you, my man. Hill got a hematoma. I just stopped watching because the boys are watching upstairs. I only got the one screen going on in here. Is it as bad? Is it as bad as Ioana's? She's improved her striking. She's so physical. Well, yeah, she's a physical specimen, and I think that's why those quote unquote simp over her. But it's not only the men. Like, I have half of MMA Twitter, the women are simping over her too. She just has a very strong, athletic physique. That's what I'll say. Thank you for joining, sir. I appreciate it. Folks, we haven't even cracked 15 likes yet on this video. I saw, and I know it's a small stream here today. I get it. I understand. But we got to get this video to 25 likes. So like this video if you haven't already. Nah, not even close to Ioana. Okay. Yeah, that was crazy. What a fight that was. Like on the male side, we'll always talk about like the Forrest Griffin and Stephan Bonner fight. Rest in peace, Stephan Bonner. We'll always now talk about Rory McDonald, Robbie Lawler. I'm always gonna still continue to talk about Matt Schnell and Sumida Jari. And on the women's side, I mean, it was that fight, right? It was that fight. Weili, Ioana won. I mean, what an absolute war. All right, they're starting to show promos for these heavyweight fighters coming out here. And all right, so these heavyweight fighters, they look like jiu-jitsu heavyweight fighters, i.e. the secret juice. Okay? So this should be a fun one. Agreed. For me, that was the best women's MMA fight of all time. Yeah, I think so too. Weili is so fucking good, man. Weili's so good. She is my favorite. I mean, her and Valentina. God, I love Valentina. Because they're just like beautiful to watch with their just perfect technique. You know what I mean? Valentina, she's slipping a little bit, and maybe it's showing that a lot of her opponents were cans. But Weili, man, she's something else. She's something else. So strong. And her wrestling coming a long way now. My goodness. Arroyo used to fight in the UFC. Wasn't that Matt Arroyo who fought in the UFC? Did this Arroyo also fight? Oh, he did. Look at that. Look at that. All right, so here we go. We got a little UFC crossover. Here we go. Antonio Arroyo, 10-6 pro MMA, is making his karate combat debut as he makes his walkout now into the pit. He's 33 years of age, 4 KO TKO, 5 submission, 1 decision in pro MMA, 0-3 in the UFC, 2 wins on Contender Series, 0-1 in LFA. He lost his last fight in RCC, 1-1 in dispute, and he lost to Joaquin Buckley, yes, back in 2021. Looking at his opponent, Cody Jerabek, 32 years of age, fighting out of Wyoming. 1-0, or yeah, what's his MMA record? Yeah, 1-0 pro MMA. He is making his karate debut as well. Arroyo's making his way into the pit right now, folks. 1 win in LFA against a 1-0 guy back, in 2022, so recently, and 4-1 as an amateur in MMA, making his karate combat debut here is Cody Jerabek. Seven first-round knockouts on the amateur scene for Jerabek. Jerabek looks a lot different in his Tapology photo compared to live here in the pits. But let me know your predictions, folks. I'm going with Arroyo. I'm going with the former UFC fighter, locking it in. Both of them descend into the center of the pit now, ladies and gentlemen. All right, round 1.
Let's get it all!
Who do you got, Shane? If you're still in the chat, who do you got for this first fight? Oh, there you go, Shane. Shane's got Jerabek. Sweet, we're going head-to-head. I love it. I love it. She was just in a grappling match. She fought in ADCC trials, I think. And she lost in Fury. Nice left hand by Jerabek. Jerabek in the red corner. Arroyo in the blue. Both of them making their karate combat debut here, ladies and gentlemen. These are the type of heavyweights that we want to see go at it here. Double left jab followed by a side kick by Jerabek. Zhang and Rose are my faves. Also, Amanda Lemos is a dark horse. I lost all respect for Rose Namajunas in that last fight with Esparza. So I used to be really excited to watch her fights. Now, I'll probably just like stream a different promotion that night if she's on the card. No, I won't go that far, but no, that fight was the most disgraceful thing to mixed martial arts I've ever seen. So can't say I'm a fan anymore. Can't say I'm a fan. 1 minute and 47 seconds in the first round here. Counter, takedown, quick break. Because again, takedown for the purpose of a 5-second ground and pound with your feet flattened is okay, which I kind of like that. I mean, I'm still learning, I'm still getting used to these rules on the fly here in karate combat, but I kind of like that. 115 women's is a very good division. It is. I mean, shit, we saw it today. Kovacevic. Poor Anja still eating heavy ground and pound. My goodness. When do you think the ref just steps in and ends this? She's taking too much of a beating. 1 minute left in this first round. Heavyweights here, opening up the main card of Karate Combat. Cody Jerabek against the former UFC fighter, the Brazilian Antônio Arroyo. Nice left hand by Arroyo, followed by a high kick. I wouldn't say that Angela Hill is any of those things, Phony. Angela Hill is a veteran of the game. You call yourself a UFC fan, my man? You know who Angela Hill is. Come on. She's almost 40 years old. Show some respect. Takedown. Sexy Jar Jar Binks. I think Lemos has the best hands in the division. Lemos is good. Yeah, three, I would even argue 4 of those fights were robberies. Let's go. What's up, Benjamin? Anyways, props to Dern. I haven't watched the whole fight yet, but I watched Hill get her ass beat in the 3rd round. I saw her take a knee to the chin and not get knocked out. I know, that's what everyone's saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to rewatch it later tonight. End of the first round here, folks. But, I mean, here we go. Here we go, Mackenzie Dern. Hopefully she starts facing... Oh, it looks like the right foot might be broken. Oh my goodness, the right foot. Who is this? Who's the camera on here? We're just seeing the foot here. I think this fight might be over. The right foot, I believe, of one of the fighters is broken, ladies and gentlemen, as the camera is... Oh my goodness, he's being checked by the doctor in his corner right now. Guys, check this out. Go watch Karate Combat. This shit's crazy. He's asking if he wants to continue, and he is. Okay, so it is the right foot of Cody Jerabek, and it might be broken, ladies and gentlemen. All right, round 2 is coming up here. We'll talk about UFC, folks. I know there's a lot to talk about soon here. And Jerabek going for like some fucking flying switch kick right off the bat.
Let's get it all!
3 3-minute rounds, Karate Combat, straight left jab for the UFC veteran Antônio Arroyo. And a takedown by Jerabek. He's got 5 seconds of ground and pound here before being separated. Oh, Jerabek's limping back to his corner. I don't know if Jerabek's going to be able to fight here. Still limping. This is insane. Jerabek can barely walk, and he's still fighting here. And he goes and throws a kick of all things, man. Are you crazy, Jerabek? Are you crazy? Jerabek still sexy Jar Jar Binks. Mackenzie Dern. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in this second round. And Antônio Arroyo showing a lot of respect for his opponent here, because his foot is broken, and Arroyo, I feel like, could end this pretty quickly here. All right, Arroyo I almost got the takedown and was able to lay down some ground and pound, but rolled out of it did Jerabek, enough to get the ref to stand them up. But Jerabek limping again here. I don't know. Oh, man, this guy, he's tough as nails. 1 minute and 46 seconds. By the way, Benjamin, I don't know if you were watching this earlier, if you tuned in all, but Boss Root and George St-Pierre on the broadcast here. Every time Boss Rootin's on a play-by-play or color for a fight card, it just gives me pride vibes, so it's awesome. Just tuned in. What is happening? What is with this background? Isn't it insane? Going full Yama Pit 2.0, baby, and I know the fight the fight diehards, they know what the Yama Pit is, and that is it. The referee finally waves this off. I don't know if it's the leg or foot of Jerabek, but something is compromised here. He is butt scooting up the wall of the pit, ladies and gentlemen. Damn. Doctor here looking at this quick. It might be a shin. Yeah, and George St-Pierre here saying, I don't know why his corner sent him out there for that second round if it was as bad as we thought it was here just on the broadcast and viewers. Hill needs to take a year off after that beating. Well, how many fights do we realistically does Hill have left in her? I mean, maybe, you know, and in all respect to Hill, she wants to end off on a win. So maybe she fights a lower ranked fighter, true newbie, kind of like for example, like the girl Veronica Hardy just fought. Someone like that, get a win right off into the sunset. She's almost 40 years old. What I will say, like, usually when paired with good stand-up fighters, Angela Hill, she doesn't put on a bad fight usually. It's usually exciting in her own right. Is she ever like going to be a title holder? No. Hey, was she one of the OGs in the women's divisions of the UFC? Absolutely. So shout out to her. Was Herzog, and yes, agreed, Benjamin. Oh, the Jar Jar Binks thing? Yeah. And the winner, Antonio Arroyo, former two-time Contender Series winner, UFC veteran, gets his first win here in karate combat. And next, we go back to the lightweight division. Where we got Shahzaib Rindh against Tommy Azouz. All right, being interviewed on the top of the pit is Arroyo. Misa so hard. Surprised that the karate has less than 4,000 live viewers. That's crazy low. How are they making a profit? Well, Jaden, they're a new promotion, and tonight's, let's put it this way, tonight was probably not the best night on the schedule to do it, given that there were two big boxing matches and there was a UFC thing going on here as well. They have a ton of sponsors. I imagine they are throwing like some sort of like pre-events and post-events in this space as well. There's a ton of big name fighters there that maybe are getting, you know, I don't know, maybe have a deal for like appearances and something. Like, again, I don't know. I'm new to this as well. I'm fascinated that they're 39 events in. They have some of the star power there. They have some decent fights. They have a really cool broadcast going on right now. But again, Boss Rutan and George St-Pierre, this is like their thing. I know Stephen Thompson is heavily involved with it as well. I don't think Stephen Thompson has ownership, but correct me if I'm wrong, folks. I know Boss Rutan does as well. Robin Black here, by the way, as quirky as you guys may think this guy is, no joke, like he is more knowledgeable of the sport than Ariel Helwani. Like, this guy is the greatest Canadian sports broadcaster and journalist that there is. Again, he's super unique. He's going full Paul Stanley here with the stars on his pants here. But he was on the TSN and also the OG ESPN desk and covering a lot of older UFC events as well as like Pride events and stuff back in the day. Now, he didn't talk about like Pride or like TSN or ESPN or anything like that 10, 15 years ago, but like he was the fight guy before. And anything Boss Rutan, does, I like to support. One of the legends and OGs. Looks like he got his tibialis nerve kicked. JD, you probably are right, to be perfectly honest. His foot ballooned up, though, so hopefully there's not a break. Hopefully he's okay, but let's take a look at the replay here. Okay, they're not showing the injury replay. They're just showing... Okay, maybe they are here. Oh, there it is. Oh, there's an up kick, too. I didn't know those were illegal. Oh, that was it. No, you're totally right. You're totally right, JD. Good eye, brother. Good eye.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. You all are amazing. I know it's a small crowd here tonight. For those who are joining on YouTube, for those who are joining on Facebook and Twitch, please migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat. My foot was a balloon. My foot was a balloon. Shane, where are we at with our beer bets right now? The titanium shin bone, in other words. Yes, that indeed. And again, our friend Alex Wendling, who's a subscriber to this channel, she's actually jumped in a few of our live chats for, I believe, the UFC Fight Pass Invitational and either one of our one championships or Ryzen ones as well. But again, shout out to Alex here. She's working this event, also streaming from her YouTube channel as well. So go check her out right now. She's interviewing the welterweight champion currently. You have 1, I have 3. So you are kicking my ass right now tonight. Karate Combat beer bets. Again, like this video, folks. We're trying to get to 25 likes on this video here today. Karate Combat live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Fight Companion. We do various Fight Companions every single weekend, folks. So don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to like the video. I was confused with the fight before the last one because Tapology, so I didn't pick anyone, and I don't know who you picked. Oh, then I guess we'll just call the last one moot. But the last one, I did pick Stan Kunes to win that one, and he won in that sudden death overtime. Again, YouTube, no one's dying in the pit here. Okay, no one's answered me in the live chat, by the way. Do you guys not know what the Yama pit is? Come on. Are you guys all Shane Van Nice casuals? I was upset. Every now and then Shane makes me think he's not a casual anymore. Then he says something that's casual MMA that only a casual MMA fan would say, and I go, God damn it, Shane. God damn it. I'm just teasing you. But does anyone know the Yama pit? Am I butchering the name? No, one of the former OG UFC fighters or UFC owners and founders, right, I think it was mid 2000, right at the end of Pride, right before the UFC acquired Strikeforce, WEC, and boomed. Got a one-night TV deal to put on a pit fighting event, and that was the original MMA pit canvas that was used for fighting, and obviously adopted and revamped here in Karate Combat. I'll find a link here since all you casuals have no idea what I'm talking about. Yeah, Yama pit fighting. I knew I said it right. Oh, the YouTube channel, It's Not Cage Fighting. Shout out to them. Even did a clip on them. 2008, Yama pit fighting. Yama pit fighting 1 MMA event. There we go, baby. November 4th, 2008. No, I'm talking about Yama pit fighting. X-Arm's a whole other thing, but that's funny because that's so funny that you say that. So you aren't a casual, and I love it, Jaden. Because part of that side of the group, not the Gracie group, because it was, and what was his name? Art something or other. It was him and one other guy who ran that part of the UFC, the Ultimate Fighting Championship at that time. And it was the other guy who went and started Yama. But yes, one of the founders of the UFC also did that ultimate arm wrestling thing. Again, Napoleon Blown Apart just did a documentary on it. But yeah, so that was one of them as well. Good memory. Napoleon, like I said, Napoleon Blown Apart made a whole video on it as well. I'm just looking it up right now. Let's see if it'll show me the name of the guy. Oh, it doesn't show. What was his name? Come on, Google, help me out here. Google just recognizes it as a show. All right, who found it? What was his name again? No, I sound like the casual. Okay, so it was SEG who ran it. What was the guy's name though? But anyways, it was SEG that founded it, which SEG was one of the founders for one of the original founding groups and funders of the UFC. But anyways, back to that. In 2008, one of the original UFC guys had a one-night MMA event in a pit. It was a pit and then cage. But again, and one of the other guys who's involved in the beginning of the UFC as well. Yeah, started that extreme arm wrestling or whatever. That went 2 seasons, I think. And they even had a phone app for it, which is absolutely insane. But again, check out Napoleon Blown Apart's video on that because he did such a good job. Such a good job. Okay, let's highlight these next 2 fighters here, folks. Oops, can't. All right. And we have 3 more fights left on this card, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunate that last fight ended in injury. But so far, exciting stuff here on Karate Combat. Again, not as many highlight ending fights as I kind of wanted to see, expected to see in this event. But again, 39 events in, you're going to have slower ones. You're going to have injury-filled ones every now and then. You're going to have some on nights that are just flooded with other combat sporting events going on as well. But again, nothing short of highlights does this league produce, folks. Like, check out their social media and everything. So, Shahzaib, Rindh, 1-3 in professional karate. Tommy Azouz out of France. We'll see the tail of the tape on him in just a moment as well. But both of these guys relatively young. I believe the French guy is 23, and Rindh from Pakistan is 25. No, Benjamin, I haven't yet. So, Benjamin, the only fights I saw on the card where I saw a little bit of the heavyweight fight, and then I saw the Borshev fight, which I'm glad for him because I truly thought he would have been cut if he got out wrestled again. Which was, it was a good matchup for him going up against that Chinese striker. And then I saw the Kovacevic fight in total, which awesome fight. And that was it. So I haven't seen it, and a little bit of the Dern fight, but I'm gonna, like, after this stream or after we're done here tonight, I'm gonna go watch that. Again, Tommy Azouz making his walkout right now, folks. As soon as the tail of the tape and the official record of his pops up on screen, we will highlight it here. Benjamin, have you fired up this Karate Combat on YouTube? Pit fighting, ladies and gentlemen. Benjamin, he knows about Yama pit fighting. That's what's like crazy about this. It's what Yama pit fighting wanted to be, but so much more. It's like, it looks like you're in a fucking video game right now. And I love the walkouts. And look at that. Looks like friggin' Pakistan traveled for him. Borchev only had one eye when he got KO'd. Yeah, I watched that whole fight too, and props to him. Oh no. So when I first read it in the chat, I read it the other way around, and I thought he got the knockout, and I was so happy for him, and I found out that he got slept, and I was so sad, man. I'm rooting for him, right? I'm rooting for him. Another guy with not the best record, but who's an absolute dog if you go and see who he fought. And Phony Tergesen, you can agree on that as well. Which, by the way, shout out to Phony Tergesen. Been commenting on all the new videos we post. He's been joining us on all the live streams. Phony Tergesen, if I could, brother, I would stream every moment of every day that there's a fight on. Had some like just real life things I had to get done. Some errands, some adult shit I had to get done today. Literally had to go get some broccoli. Had to refill the beer fridge for the roommate. Little things like that. But don't worry, man. There's going to be some good weekends coming up here where we pack the streams in, 5 to 7, some of the biggest promotions out there and big events as well. All right. Shane and I gave our predictions for this one. Shane is going for Shahzaib Rindh. I am going to go for Tommy Azouz as they descend into the pit. Yo, been streaming for about 2 hours, Zoomer. There's 4 fights left on this card. Fired up. It's live on YouTube. Karate Combat. They descend into the pit. I know all about the pit. Yes. Am I watching though? I am not. Bro. You gotta fire this up. Fair enough. You're still watching UFC. Round 1.
Let's get it on!
Nice left hand by Azouz here. Azouz, good body shots here. And a good knee there by Rindh. But you can't clinch. And the ref makes that evident. Yes, Shane. Locking it in. I'm going with Azouz. I'm going with the French fighter. Locking that in. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock in this first round. Oh, and a nice trip by Azouz, but a good counter by Rindh. And Rindh, in his 5 seconds of ground and pound time that was allocated for him, he got a couple shots in there. Johnson is still doing really well in this stage of his career, even including this KO loss. Zoomer Loyalist, it's good to see you. We need a BJJ live stream for a phony Tercjak, some good old grappling. Hey, Fury's coming up with an event soon, and we're going to be doing the Fight Pass Invitational 4. So there you go. Oh, and a knockdown. Azouz just knocks down Rindh. Ground and pound now by Azouz back up to his feet. He knocked down Rindh, had a few seconds of ground and pound there. And Azouz, almost like, look at this, folks. He's way shorter. He's standing 5'7". Rindh is standing 6'1". Look at the height and reach difference. And Azouz still landing the better shots. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Nardwuar interviewed Nickelback at Neptune Records in Vancouver, Canada. Dude, I love Nardwuar. He is so awesome. Canadian legend. Let's go. Oh my God, I see some other comments here. I'll get to them in just 1 second, but I see that the Ant-Man channel hit us with a $5 donation. Thank you so much. Brother, you just gave me $5, so remind me when the next Creator Clash is, and we'll do that one as well. Shout out to the old iDubbbz. I think I have his song here.
We do here is go back.
Thank you so much for the donation, brother. Oh my God. His last video was sus as fuck, but it is what it is. He is 30 years old now. We are growing up. And to celebrate, I watched every single Content Cop. Today we're gonna bully Leafy. Thank you so much for the $5 again, brother. Not only does the Ant-Man channel support this YouTube channel by being an exclusive member, not only does the Ant-Man channel go above and beyond to support this channel by being an exclusive member, he also just hooked me up with a $5 donation. Thank you so much, Ant-Man channel. Thank you so much, brother. Again, for that, we will do Creator Clash. We will do Creator Clash because I'd rather do the Creator Clash with our boy from Epic Mealtime still boxing than whatever the fuck that DAZN Boogie, those two big dudes fighting. Those two walking buckets of KFC. Thank you so much for the $5 donation, brother. Okay, the comments are coming in hot. I absolutely love this. Thank you, all of you, for joining. I appreciate you. Diego needed a huge win statement in his return, though, and he got it, to say the least. Fuck what anyone says. Nickelback used to make bangers. Dude, I agree. And they're one of the most popular Canadian, not even Canadian, North American bands out there. They tour the States even more. Oh, nice knee by Rindh as the second round has begun. And Rindh now, as the back of Azouz is on the pit walls, landing some hammer fists to the side of the head. Pushing Rindh into the wall of the pit as well, and the official separates them. No, I agree. It's a meme to hate on them, but they actually have some bangers. Dude, they're still making so much money off their American tours. Texas loves Nickelback. Oh, and a switch kick attempt by Rindh. Back up against the walls of the pit is Azouz, and Rindh now, as covering up is Azouz. A nice right hand by Rindh, and the 5 seconds is up, so Azouz back up to his feet here. Have you seen any references to Kenpai Pandas? They're supposed to be collabing with Karate Combat. Yes, there's pandas all around. There was a panda holding a beer, and its dick was blurred out. Yes, they're everywhere. Isha, you better be live for the next Meta Morris. Oh, Polar. I was like, Meta Morris. What the fuck is? Yes, 100%. Isn't the Polaris? Wasn't that renamed the Fury Grappling? We got so much hate as a channel from the viewers for doing that Fury Grappling event. Despite the views, which were we got pretty good views on that one. The comments, man. I didn't turn them off because the hate. So much hate. I could do a whole segment on just that video. A whole mean tweets or whatever you call it, mean comments. People were not happy that though it read Fight Companion, they were furious that we weren't showing them the free fights on YouTube. Spinning kick opportunity by Azouz. Rindh with a good push to the pit walls there. 45 seconds left in the second round. Sidekick attempt by Azouz. But yes, we will do the next Polaris event. Ooh, a beautiful right and left there by Azouz. And again, guys, Rindh is 6'1". Azouz is 5'7". The height and reach difference in this fight is incredible. Wow! Was that a body kick? Was that a body kick by Azouz? Just drop Rindh's? Hey, Jaden, if you had a girl bringing in that money too, you'd be as well. Shit. I think like to a certain degree, it's like, yeah, and a nice counter throw there by Rindh at the end of the second round. To a certain degree, I get it. Like there's some things like you just don't want to be known going into your 30s and 40s as, as the guy who is still as passionate about some of the statements and viewpoints that he had back then. That I think he should have just kept doing what he was doing now and not really put it this way. That last video, I don't think was needed. Let's just say that. Then that's why I'm kind of trolling. Thank you so much, buddy. Seriously. Yes, it was Zoomer. It was you. I said earlier in the chat, I was like, was it Benjamin? Who was it? Zoomer. I had VIP tickets to this event. I really regret not going to Miami, to be honest. Dude, the stars are here. I mean, the MMA stars are here. So many characters, Zoomer, on MMA Twitter. Mac Malley is part of and a nice right hand as we're looking at some of the highlights here. Mac Malley is part of just the company. He's pit side right now. He's in their promotional videos. Obviously, GSP Boss Rootin on the mic. So many MMA fighters. Mike Perry as well in the audience. Like, it looks like such a fun event here. And yeah, there's the pandas there. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Third and final round. 3 3-minute rounds. A fourth round if it's tied. Sudden death, overtime. Well, Zoomer, hopefully you get VIP tickets to the next one. And what's cool about this one is they've gone full Miami theme as well. With the Miami colors, with the neon like palm trees. You got GSP and Boss Rootin in their Hawaiian shirts. I know Miami shirts, I should say, but you know what I mean. They're beach shirts. Polaris 24, June 3rd. Okay, done. Done and done. We will do it, buddy. Absolutely. Remind me, obviously, in the Discord, but it's coming up, so we'll 100% do it. Oh, and there we go. The 5-second ground and pound. And Rindh laying down the smack down on Azouz. Azouz, in my opinion, is down 2 rounds, folks. At least Zone has elbows. Until Nickelback is like gum on the bottom of your shoe, but that gum was probably good at some point. Yeah. Well, put it this way. They're like, and this is maybe even showing disrespect because of how revolutionary they were. Like, I'm a huge Kiss fan. Okay. I've seen them 4 times in concert. It's pure, simple rock and roll, right? I feel like Nickelback was like the next Kiss. Like, they didn't change anything up really. It was just like, it was the same good, never bad, never excellent rock and roll. Now, I love Kiss. And again, I don't want to like stoop Kiss down to Nickelback's level, but you know what? That's just a comparison. And like, they didn't change much. They kind of were the same few chords and different renditions. And, you know, Kiss obviously has some bangers that are like legendary, like Even Beth, you know, that are totally revolutionary. Not even on the same level as whatever any of the Nickelback singles, but I would say that none of their music was ever bad. None of their music was ever incredible. Lomachenko is old. He looked good in his last fight, though. Oh, a nice right hand falling back to the wall of the pit again was Azouz, but he's at least swinging a little bit. 35 seconds at the end of this third round. I cannot imagine this is going to go to a fourth. What is up, Matt? I just saw your tweet message. Yes, the vibes were awesome yesterday. Thank you so much, Matt. This event is live. I don't know if you're working tonight, Matt, but this event is live on Facebook. Karate Combat. Everyone, go show them some love on Twitter and their Instagram. And here's the 5-second count again, but covering up is Azouz on the bottom, but Rindh is just absolutely ragdolling him. Shane, you're absolutely destroying me in the beer bets tonight, buddy. Hate when people get mad that you aren't breaking. Oh, yeah. Hell, I think Haney beats Tank. Andrew Hill got wrecked by Mackenzie Dern. Oh, something's going on here. I turned my head for a second. The crowd is taunting. The fighters and coaches are going at it. What is going on here, ladies and gentlemen? This just got interesting. I was reading the comments here and I missed what was going on, so my head turned back to the broadcast, and the fighters have left the pit. There's coaches yelling at each other. The crowd was chanting. Again, I'm not a boxing guy, folks. I'm just as much as a boxing guy as I am a karate combat guy now, if that just shows how much I watch the promotions and follow the fighters. So that's all you guys in the chat here. But again, guys, go turn on Karate Combat. Some shit's going down right here. I don't know if the fighter... The last thing I saw was they were separated after a 5-second... after a 5-second ground and pound time. Okay, so the round has ended. Everything was good, but a little havoc there at the end of the fight. My goodness.
Look at the finish it!
Scorecards are being counted right now. You should go back to capturing the squirrels. Those videos were the best. He said he's going to make more squirrel videos. I'm never going to hate on him, though. I will throw some jabs, but we're going to do Creator Clash to support him, and I'm always going to watch those content cops. And the bad unboxing is what got me into his channel. I sent him some shit. He never unboxed it. All right, unanimous decision. It's going to go to your boy, Shane. Out of the red corner, the pride of Pakistan, Shahzaib Rindh, ladies and gentlemen. Damn, you're making it worse. I didn't know GSP and Mike Perry were there too. Okay, well, Zoomer Loyal, so I don't mean to make it even more worse, but GSP has some sort of stake in Karate Combat, as well as Wonderboy Stephen Thompson. They're both there. Boss Rutan, I believe, has ownership stake. He is the main commentator. He's there. Arlovsky we saw. Mike Perry we saw. Who are some of the other MMA fighters that we saw there, folks? There's some others as well. I don't mean this to rub in your face at all or anything. I'm just saying, like, this is how much this promotion is growing. Again, folks, 39. I repeat, 39 events. This isn't going away. And what I like about it, honestly, is it's built upon the Karate Olympic and the Karate International rules, and they add some extra stuff to it. Like, you can throw /takedown, and if you get your feet planted again, you can have 5 seconds of ground and pound. I like how you can knee. You can't knee in the clinch, but you can flying knee. You can knee up against the pit walls. I love how it's a pit and everyone's looking down on the fight. Pit side are some of these fighters. McMalley I saw was pit side as well. I'm not fading any more free stuff. They throw me for being a panda. There you go, buddy. There you go. Nickelback is still good. I still enjoy their music. There you go. You should be able to put the Dagestani handcuffs on in Karate Combat. Kiss at least has a little bit of talent. It's not, I'm a little behind on comments, but yes, not. That's why I said, like, maybe not the best example, like head-to-head comparison, but I hope you folks were picking up what I was putting down. Fight in the crowd? What the fuck? I'm at work. Just went to the liquor store on break to see if I could find some bargain whiskey. Well, shout out to Hoppy. He actually hooked me up with some of these Cigar City Brewing beers from Tampa Bay. Then, on the other hand, you have Maroon 5, which has some extremely talented members that are open about choosing to make garbage music for money and women. Yeah, OG Maroon 5, like the first two albums are actually pretty good. Don't make Lyoto run in there. So what went down? They didn't show any replays of it next, but maybe there was some chirping in the crowd, and then the coaches went out, and the fighter quickly ran out of the pit as well to see what was going on. I thought, and again, I looked away, not realizing there's only like 20 seconds left in the fight. So I looked away at the comments here, and when I looked back, the whole kerfuffle was going on. I thought there was a little bit more time left in that third round. I thought that like something happened with the coaches or the corners during the fight, and it was ended and disrupted in that way. I like how Robin Black is like giving a summary on the fight, not on a desk, but literally pit side. Yeah, so I mean, in typical Middle Eastern family fashion, I bet Rindh's uncle just went full like you think those uncles down south at the dinner table a little crazy? Man, I'm brown. We got my like my uncles are actually unbelievable, but there's some crazy uncles out there. So I imagine that Rindh's uncle just went a little ham in the corner. Don't even get me started about the aunties. I have, on my dad's side alone, 7 aunties. Did you send a 2-foot long? Oh, no, I did not send the big fat dildo. That was not me. I sent a ton of I sent literally like a box Canadian maple syrup, a Canadian flag, Canadian stickers, a mini hockey stick, a hockey puck. I sent I sent the Canadian box. I sent I had an old denim jeans that were ripped. I like cut like a square of them and like patched a little, or I had a little like Canadian pin that I put on it. Like I sent him the whole Canadian package. Wonder Boy isn't there. Wonder Boy, I saw Flash. I don't know if he's actually at this event live here today. But he's part of Karate Combat, and every now and then when GSP can't jump on the mic for color commentary, Wonder Boy has done that, and he also is involved in a lot of the like promotional stuff for it. It was a pretty good event. A lot more decisions than I thought. Phony's still here. What's up, Phony? CEO of Game On. I don't know who that is, but anyways. All right, we're moving on to our co-main event of the evening next here, folks. And then main event is for the vacant lightweight title. Okay, they're kind of talking about the app, I think. That's going down. Oh, there's a pre-sale for something. Anyways, I should just be listening in. Again, I do know that if you do download the Karate Combat app, and again, they're not paying me to do or say this, you don't have to do it. I really don't give a fuck. I'm just relaying what I've been seeing on this broadcast. And Mac Malley was in the commercial, so shout out to him. It's essentially like daily fantasy. And how you, if you're in a non-betting state or province, how you set up your daily fantasy lineup for like a DraftKings for MMA. That's kind of how they have it set up. If you want to participate in that on Karate Combat on their app. Is that just a green screen background? I was thinking that too, Jaden. I was thinking that too. But just what a cool what a cool background. Like the vibes that this event has is unlike anything I've seen before. And again, it has that Miami flair. If you look at some of their past karate combat events, a little bit more traditional martial arts background. And oh my goodness, another donation. Isha versus Hassan Piker. Creator Clash 3, dude. Hassan, I'm pretty sure he's a lot bigger than me. Bro, I am not big enough to be in Creator Clash, but if iDubbbz called me for a prelim fight, hell, an early prelim fight, a iDubbbz fight pass, or an iDubbbz second channel prelims fucking bout, dude, I'll take the call. I won't even take cash. I'll take subs. I'll take guaranteed subs from X person's account. Thank you so much for the $2 donation again, buddy. Who is Hassan Piker? Okay, Hassan. Yes, that's who I thought it was. Dude, this guy's huge. There's a New Brunswick in New Jersey. There's a New Brunswick in Canada. Whoa, that's a trip. Hassan. Oh yeah, Hassan IB. Okay, that's what Put it this way. I think it'd be a good scrap. Let's just say I'm glad it's not MMA because he's a lot bigger than me, and if he took me down, he'd probably maul me. Maybe I get a couple good shots in there. Can we make it kickboxing? Can it be a special like kickboxing fight on the Creator Clash boxing card? That's what I want to know. Thank you so much again for the $2 donation. And hey, if someday I get invited to box on Creator Clash, then that means I've made it, right? $25 for Makers and Elijah C. Not sure if that's cheap, but those were the prices. Dude, Makers is a good go-to. That's Hoppy's go-to. Let's go. Matt X, by the way, he changed his name recently. MN Wild Talk. He was the Ant-Man channel, but now he is Matt X. And shout out to you, Matt, MN Wild Talk, for being one of our exclusive members as well. Thank you for the donations last night. And shout out to all of you who have been donating tonight. Professor Chaos going ham with the donations. $5 donations from Ant-Man plus another 2. Again, folks, I am not worthy. But every little bit helps. So thank you so much. I appreciate it. Communist Hassan, yes. Is he communist or socialist? Like that's what I want to know. And people are gonna be like, they're the same. That's the joke. The arena must be very green in person. Well, again, I don't know if it's a green screen or not. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, Robin Black coming out here to announce the co-main event. I know Robin Black's kind of a character, and some people might roll their eyes on him, but I swear, folks, like this is his shtick. He is one of the best minds in combat sports. He used to be a TSN and ESPN analyst for combat sports. Now he does the play-by-play for Eris. He's also part of the Karate Combat team. I think he still jumps on like ESPN hits and TSN hits every now and then. And he has his own YouTube channel and content that he promotes online as well. So just so many people that are like Alex Wendling again, like I said, Mac Malley, Ben Davis. Like there's so many people who I connect with on social media, who I know, who I respect in the world of MMA media and just combat sports media, who are part of this event. I mean, Boss Rutan at the top of it, George St-Pierre, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. So it's just so cool. Zoomer was saying it's a crypto. The Panda is a crypto company. Zoomer can answer more of your questions on that. Raymond Daniels versus Sasha Palatnikov is such a mismatch. Don't worry, Kami Piker is a soy boy. I'm not up to date in like the YouTube drama world like I was at the height of like iDubbbz and Drama Alert and like OGH3H3, and like I would watch Leafy videos when he was still on. So like that's when I was in college. That's when I like was on YouTube a lot. Like that's when Bad Unboxing was like, I was waiting every month or every like couple weeks for the new one to drop, sort of thing. I don't really know who's who right now. I really don't. I know who Hassan is because I'm online enough. But like I don't know where he's coming, but like I don't know much about like his shtick or anything like that. I don't know who some of these other big YouTubers are right now, to be perfectly honest. Hassan, biggest grifter on the internet. More than Ariel Helwani? More than why is the name escaping me? Ethan Klein? Drunk Geisha versus Hoppy, Crater Clash 3. Oh man. So after the beer dabbler, I tried to I tried to get a wrestling match going. Went for the double leg on Hoppy. He stuffed it immediately, got me in the guillotine. Yeah. I'm a small dude, man. I'm like I'm trying to get to 100. I've never been 155 pounds in my life. Like I'm like a little chubby right now. Well, actually I'm getting back in shape. Like a couple months ago, I was like a little chubby. I had the little USA, pizza and hamburger and beer gut going, and I was like 148 pounds. I want to get to like 155 with like a six pack. That is the goal. That is the goal before I turn 40. I got 10 more years to do it. But yes, I've bookmarked this. Look, like I'm saying, if the SodaPod YouTube channel grows, which by the way, folks, if you haven't checked out the SodaPod YouTube channel, please go and do that. If the SodaPod YouTube channel blows up as well, then there you go. Hoppy and Z are basically the face of the SodaPod YouTube channel. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen here. Again, this stream is just a lot of fun, folks. We're just hanging out with the regulars here tonight again. Not a lot of focus play-by-play or anything like that, but we will comment on the fight. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best to be as attentive and respectful to this event because it is fucking awesome. I love the broadcast. The fights, they've been hit and miss on this card, but I'm telling you, folks, some unbelievable knockouts, some unbelievable highlights have been coming out of this league. And 39 events in, there's still a lot of karate combat to see. Dana didn't even give Buckley a bonus. No way. Again, I'm late to the UFC party, folks. Usually I'm every weekend UFC, but if there's any weekend to take it off, I figured this card, I'm going to, run some errands on my Saturday, and we'll still jump on stream and we'll do a little karate combat here. So I usually like right after, like I'm a junkie, right? I'm a fight junkie. I'm an MMA content junkie as well. Like I'm going to jump right on the press conference right after. Usually I go for a run after UFC or a walk, usually a run. Now in the summer, a run, in the winter, walk. And just listen to the press conference. There's a Vancouver and Washington too. Yes, Vancouver, Washington. There's a New Brunswick and Georgia too. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Mind blown. Rod Tang versus Mighty Mouse was a great mixture of styles. That's why I love one. I absolutely love one as well. And you know what was cool? We got to see actually how good Mighty Mouse was at Muay Thai. Because he held his own and actually like had some good combos against Rod Tang. Guys, by the way, I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to lose a little respect for Rod Tang. He's starting to drift into, I was gonna say starting to drift into Rose Namajunas territory. No one will ever drift into that territory. What a joke of a fighter. Anyways, Rod Tang. People are saying he's ducking Superlek right now on Twitter. Jamie, I don't know if you guys follow Jamie. He's got the blue check mark and everything. I'm pretty sure he paid for it, but hey, it's still there. Jamie's a huge one in Muay Thai Twitter personality. Oh, I'm so behind on the comments. Shit, I'll get back. I'm just gonna fire through here these as these fighters make their walk out to the pit. Which, by the way, Shane, I'm going with Sasha here, locking it in. People are saying that Rod Tang is ducking Superlek, and Jamie's actually saying that Rod Tang is just overrated and that he gets padded fights and he gets cans, and that Superlek is actually the best Muay Thai fighter out there right now, and that Rod Tang is a fraud like the New York Rangers. Georgia is just Brunswick, not New Brunswick, historic town. Okay, got you. Shane's also picking Sasha. The other guy's 43. Watch the 43 guy win, Shane, and both of us look like fools. Communist, socialist, what's the difference? I mean, there are differences, hence why they're two different things. But this ain't social studies class. Raymond Daniels could still knock you out at 85. Oh, absolutely. Robin Black is on the cocaine. He's on the black tar, actually, Jaden. Hence the name. Kenpai Pandas is an NFT project that collabs with a lot of fighters, gets access to a lot of events and free stuff sometimes if you own a panda. And Zoomer owned a panda, and he had VIP access to this event. The real deal, Raymond Daniels, 1-1 in karate combat. Hey, good shape. American karate style. Items got cucked by Leafy. I still think the best content cop was probably Leafy. What's the irrelevant guy? The Asian Jake Paul, and then Keemstars. Shoot, I forgot. I missed where I was in the comments here. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Co-main event of the evening. I know nothing about either of these guys. One is old, one is young. This has been a fun event. Oh, man. Ben Davis must be busy. He said he was going to drop in the live chat and say what's up. Ben, if you're watching, what's up, buddy? Thank you so much for helping with this event. It's been so much fun. Hobby probably got you in the guillotine without spilling a drop of beer. You streaming for the draft again with everyone this year? Yes. I might not be on it. I probably will be on it. But yeah. Oh, knee to the balls. Raymond Daniels, 30 seconds into this, knees Sasha right in the balls. Yes, and Z's going to start streaming his episodes every Thursday on the SodaPod YouTube channel as well, Matt. We're the same height, and I dream of getting down to 155, but that may be too low of body fat percentage to be maintainable. I'm just a small human, dude. I'm a small human. It's funny. I was a chubby kid, but like in elementary school. But then, I started working out in high school, and I've kind of always been in good shape. Bucky's bonus is keeping his job in the UFC. That's good, bro. If I could get down to 200, I'd be set. Start running. Start doing jujitsu. Start eating chicken, broccoli, and salad during the week, and have one cheat day. Don't keep snacks in your house unless they're carrots, hummus, or non-sugar peanut butter. Oh, Shane's getting into the social studies class right now. Oh, God. It goes communism, socialism, capitalism, fascism, left to right. Oh, there we go. There we go. USSR players are all lefties. That's how that's how left they were. Rice gum. That was a content cop was the best. That one was so good. Oh, and it's still down right now is Palatnikov. Again, I wish I could pour one out easily right here. Pour one out for the OG iDubbbz. What we do is go back. I love that song. It's funny because before I even saw Content Cop, I used that song for stuff. Oh, the middleweight champion is also pit side. Rice gum. Capitalism. Apple. That's what my high school teacher said. Do a shoey. Oh, I don't have any shoes I can afford just to throw beer in right now. That's the thing. So you guys want to hear something fun as the guy's his balls are still recovering right now. there was a hockey player for the Vancouver Canucks who turned out to be an absolute scumbag, and I don't even want to speak his name, but he there was a time he was a prospect for the Vancouver Canucks of the National Hockey League, and he was a goal scorer in junior, and we really wanted him to start scoring at the NHL level. So social media, especially those on Twitter, every time he scored, to encourage him to score more in the ethos of Vancouver Canucks hockey, we all took a video of us shotgunning a beer, and we'd post it, and with the hashtag Shotgun Jake, and it blew up, dude. And nights where he got like hat tricks with shotgunning 3 beers, and people would go crazy with their Shotgun Jake videos. I like took a hockey skate and like smashed that can, and was like, it was incredible. There's Mac Malley on the broadcast right now tweeting away. So that was a lot of fun, and I know not everyone in the chat here drinks, but that was a fun little gimmick, I will say. Shout out to Vasyl though. I got to get myself a shoe Vasyl for the summer. I got to get myself a shoe Vasyl. I need to go to a beer dabbler. You should go to the liquor store. So there's a liquor store, coffee shop, and dispensary, all connected. The liquor store is also just like it's an amazing thing in itself. It's in St. Paul. And then they have the Pride Dabbler and then Summer Dabbler are the next 2 events. So the Pride Dabbler, going on with all the Pride events that are going on here, which is just as big as a party as the winter one. And then the Summer Dabbler closing out the summer in August, I believe. For those who don't know what the Dabbler is, I'm going to send you a little video in the live chat here. There's a liquor store, a magazine, and an event, and a craft beer event. All right, we're back in it, folks. We're back in it.
Let's get it all!
And a craft beer event company here in Minnesota called the Beer Dabbler. They started off as a magazine. Now they have their own liquor store, and it's amazing. YouTube channel content. It's unbelievable. And they put on these crazy fun beer festivals, which I documented going to the Winter Dabbler and actually posted a vlog on the channel. So I'm going to throw you guys the link to it, and hopefully you guys can give it a thumbs up and check it out. And then you'll get a better idea of what we're talking about when we're talking about all this dab. It was a fun video to edit too. I had to make 2 edits because there may have been some people who drank too much in the video. I'm open to hear anything other than communism talk. That'll make me angry. Yes. We're no longer in Canada, Shane. We can't talk about communism anymore. This is an American heavy chat. 1 minute and 15 seconds left in this first round. Yes, we are still in the first round of this co-main event because Palatnikov got kneed in the balls early. Again, Raymond Daniels, the number 3 ranked fighter in his division. 1-1 in karate combat. Oh, a nice left hand by Daniels. You need like Crocs or something. Yeah, that would work. Total commie. I don't know if I can even utter those words on YouTube, but I'll Salva oh my god. Fetisov, best D-man of all time. Salva Fetisov. Where did he play, Chaos? Sasha had no place in MMA. He's a striker only. One and 2 in the UFC. Oh, he went and fought in XMMA and Tough Enough. I've seen some people fight in this Tough Enough. They're at 128 events. That's crazy. All right, that's the end of the first round, folks. And he's 1-1 in karate combat. Pretty even first round. Not a lot of action there after that ball shot, folks. Andrei Markov and Vladimir Malikov follow respectively 2 and 3. Markov was awesome. Malikov was good too. Sergachev, if we're talking about modern Russian defensemen, he's pretty damn good as well. John McCarthy watching this chat like the NSA. The UFC card was so uneventful. We're on a dry spell right now, and it's going to last a while, to be honest. Yeah, and the Vancouver card sucked, too. Fuck. Not that I'm spending money to go, but, like, if it was a stat card, I might have sold some shit. A couple guitars here and there, bought a plane ticket and ticket. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all!
Look, as much as Beneil Dariush and Charles Oliveira, I love them both. It's going to be tough to watch that fight for me because it's like watching two of my kids fight. Like, I love them both equally. And also Zoomer, from what, again, I haven't watched the whole card today, which is why I didn't comment. I was waiting to put this up on screen. What I did watch today was good. Only one heavyweight fight. The rest were, or sorry, only one heavyweight fight that was, and the rest of what I saw anyways was pretty good. I mean, Chase Hooper actually eating now. I didn't watch that fight. I don't know how that one went, but I know that there's a few pay-per-views coming up that aren't that stacked, like referencing the UFC one. Oh, and a nice shot there by Sasha. Back up to their feet. 2 minutes left in the second round. Again, three 3-minute rounds here, folks. Overhand right by Sasha. And again, I don't have the volume turned up. Maybe next time when we do one of these, I'll plug in my headphones here because like I really want to listen in more to Bas Rutten and George St-Pierre talk because both of them. I mean, Bas Rutten is hilarious, but both like he's so intense, and George St-Pierre. I mean, he's breaking this down like Dominic Cruz does. Oh, and a spinning body kick. Raymond Daniels lands a beautiful spinning body kick on Sasha, and Sasha's on the ground here, getting the 5-second ground and pound. Beautiful body kick by the 43-year-old Raymond Daniels. Fetisov played for the USSR most of his career. Later in the career, he came to the US and joined the Red Wings and won a cup with the team in 96-97, as most of the Russians did. He was part of the legendary power play of the Wings, the Russian Five, Konstantinov, yep, and Fetisov on D. And up front, you had, Fedorov, Kolzov, and Larionov, legends. Dude, that team was unbelievable. So that's so funny. I know a lot about Konstantinov, obviously because of his story and everything, but I never really did, and this is on me, and I'm a huge hockey fan, I never really did enough research on Fetisov. So I'm gonna actually watch. I can't tonight because I got some MMA to catch up on, but I'm gonna watch some of his highlights, some of his tape, and or footage, I should say. No tape these days in 2023. And I'll give you a shout out on my podcast. Raymond Daniels with a nice right uppercut too. 30 seconds left in the second round, folks. Chase Hooper is boring. He has no power at all. He had good pace though with his striking, I guess. He moved up to 155, right? Again, I didn't watch the UFC fights. I watched just like three fights on the card today, folks. I got to rewatch it after this. Nikita Zaitsev being slept on. Nikita Zaitsev, like the guy who played with Toronto and the Senators? Dude, that guy sucks. Oh, looking for a spinning kick to end off this round was Raymond Daniels. Doesn't land, and that is it for the second round, folks. Raymond Daniels, a nice spinning back kick right to the body. Chase Hooper displayed striking day that I couldn't have dreamed of. Almost knocked his opponent out multiple times. Oh. Hooper lacks physicality. Ben Askren is proud of his son. Yes, indeed. What is up, Andrew? The matches on Karate Combat have been okay thus far. Andrew, if you want to watch as well, it is live on YouTube, but if you just look up Karate Combat, they are streaming. We've got Bas Rutten, George St-Pierre on the mic. No worries, buddy. I'm glad to see you now. Don't forget to like the video. If any of you folks have not liked the video yet, please do so. We're trying to get to 25 likes. Not sure if we're going to reach our goal, But that's okay. Hopefully we do. 2014 documentary called The Red Army is about Salva Fetisov. Very, very good. I will watch that. I've not watched The Red Army. And it's funny, that's one of the few hockey documentaries that have slipped through the cracks. I watched the Russian Penguins documentary that came out a couple years ago. That one was awesome. It's funny, I was actually listening to Sean Avery's podcast. And he had the director of that documentary on. And again, I didn't listen to Sean Avery's podcast because I was necessarily a fan of Sean Avery. It was just, I was a fan of the podcast because it was just hilarious. Oh my goodness. Raymond Daniels just hit Sasha in the balls again. But Sasha, you know what? Not taking as much time as he did last time. He's walking it off quickly here. 2 minutes and 16 seconds.
Let's get it
on the clock in this third round. How do you feel about Shanahan burning the Leafs organization to the ground? Oh, I love it. I love it. The Shanna plan, baby. The Shanna plan. Didn't get him to third round. Nice right hand by Raymond Daniels. Dude, this 43-year-old is still in this. But a nice counter there by Sasha. Now moving forward to Sasha with some kicks of his own. High kick by Raymond Daniels. 1 minute and 35 seconds left on the clock here. Thank you so much for liking, Andrew. I appreciate it. Guys, make like Jamal Hill. And if you got burner accounts, throw a double like on this video. Is Shanahan the GM there? Yes, man. I'm so disconnected with the modern day hockey. Yes, Shanahan has been the president. He's not the GM. He's the president. He's been the president of the Maple Leafs for, almost 10 years now. He originally signed Babcock, and then kind of took a step back as like the general manager. And they brought in Kyle Dubas, who was running the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds of the O. 50 seconds left in this third round. Raymond Daniels is looking good, but 43 years old. He's breathing heavily now, starting to slow down. But the spinning heel kick by Raymond Daniels, good block by Sasha Palatnikov. Straight left or right jab by Raymond Daniels. Again, what a crazy broadcast. What an unbelievable event that's going on here. Karate Combat 39. Canes is going to OT. The score is a 1-1. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Florida, baby. And this will be it for the third and final round. Honestly, guys, Raymond Daniels, for a 43-year-old, looked damn good in this fight. Damn good in this fight. 3-1. Oh, he fought in Bellator's kickboxing? Get out of here. That's amazing. Wow. In 2018, he fought in Bellator's kickboxing. Man, I miss Bellator's kickboxing. They got to bring that back. Or PFL's got to bring it back once they buy Bellator, right? Fires the one guy that could have convinced Matthews to sign before July 1st. God, I hope they trade Matthews. God, I hope they trade Matthews. Please trade Matthews. At this point, just troll the NHL and trade him to Arizona. The way y'all are talking about Raymond Daniels is disrespectful. Why would y'all describe GSP like that? Fuck, that's going to be a 3 OT game. Who will win this game? Who's your guy? The OT legend himself, Matty Tkachuk, baby. Raymond Daniels, baby, wins this one, 43 years of age. JT will go. John Tavares is not going anywhere. He's locked in. Matthews is going to have to be traded soon. I hope Matthews just walks. That would be even more juicy. Trust me, I would love nothing more than that. I just don't think that the Leafs organization can suffer the PR nightmare if the greatest American goal scorer of our generation walks. Robbery. And again, I've been focusing on the chat here as well as watching this, folks, but I could see him getting the second round and the third round. He obviously didn't win that first round. Even after the ball kick, I don't. Just listening into the broadcast right now and the interview with our winner, Raymond Daniels out of Los Angeles, California. Again, shout out to everyone who's joining. I know we just got the regulars here, but if there's anyone who's tuning in and out, anyone who's rewatching this video later, appreciate every single one of you. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We do live fight companions every single weekend, folks, covering the world in combat sports, covering the world in mixed martial arts and beyond. So like this video, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream. Tomorrow evening, we will go the whole card of Road to Fury. Haven't done a live stream Road to Fury. We have done Fury. Let's just say the last Fury event that we did. Yeah, it was amateur MMA. It wasn't amateur, but it was regional MMA. It wasn't the greatest, okay? It wasn't the greatest. Let's hope that despite this being Road to Fury, tear coming down from my face. It was the only thing I could fit in my schedule Sunday, folks, okay? Hopefully it gives us Ultimate Fighter, old school Ultimate Fighter vibes with these guys, even without good technique, throwing everything on the line, fighting for their opportunity into the house. Hopefully, Road to Fury. They're putting everything on the line, fighting their way to Fury. So let's go. That's what we're hoping for. Aho for me. Nylander will go then. When is Nylander's contract up? What did I tell y'all? Y'all are calling the Raymond Daniels some 43-year-old. Nylander needs to be traded ASAP. He's not worth the value he will be paid his next contract. Yeah, because he's going to ask for 10 mil plus. All right, folks, the main event of the evening is coming up next year. Let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. It is for a title. So I'm not sure if they go 5 rounds for a title in karate combat. We'll find out in a moment. 100 strikes attempted by each of these fighters in that last fight, and it didn't even seem like it was a crazy battle. Let's be perfectly honest. We have seen some really good fights on this card. We've seen some quick knockouts too. We've seen some crazy injuries. So far, I don't think, based on some of the highlights that I've seen on past cards, I don't think that this is Karate Combat's strongest card that they've put on thus far, but it's been fun nonetheless. Again, the broadcast, the experience of watching this, not only with all you beauties, but the experience of watching this is truly incredible. It's truly incredible. The scenery on the broadcast, the pit itself, they're doing it. Look, they got their camera angles for the most part down. Their graphics, the people involved, Boss Root and George St-Pierre, Mac Malley, our friend Alex, again, who's a subscriber on the channel, Mac Malley, and more. So I'm really excited for this promotion. I like that it's something new. I like that legends in the sport that we love, mixed martial arts, are involved. And it's cool to see those legends be Boss Root and fucking George St-Pierre. So, I mean, and Stephen Wonderboy Thompson as well. Old man. Where's Mike Jones tonight? That's a good question. He was probably watching UFC or a little bit busy. I didn't know Raymond Daniels was married to Sage Northcutt's sister. Wow. I did not know that either. You learn something new every day. Are you serious? Now I kind of want to look that up. All right, Raymond Lee Daniels, American karate and taekwondo practitioner, kickboxer. Oh my God, you're right, Colby Northcutt. I didn't recognize her, to be perfectly honest, on the broadcast right away. I have seen her fight in one though. That's hilarious. Wow. I totally didn't like I saw her, but it didn't click that was City Northcutt's sister. Oh my goodness. Well, there you go. You learn something new every day. It's a small world in the fight community, folks. My girl said she wants a Leafs jersey. I think it's time to call off the wedding. Yes. Yeah. I'm gonna I don't know if I'm following her. I think I'm just following you on Instagram. But if I'm following her as well, I'm unfollowing her. You can tell her that. None of that shit. My YouTube video, the fights is frozen. Well, it's not frozen for me, Shane. So refresh that shit, brother. Refresh that shit. Same. And people are saying it's frozen. Oh, mine is good. Mine's good. The French Canadian GSP. I'm heading out now. Almost OT time. Thank you so much, Andrew. I appreciate it. Yeah, she's in the stands. Yeah, I noticed that. He just went up and kissed her. Ditto. Dude, how about Sage Northcutt's last win in one championship? Did not expect it to be by submission. Oh, yeah. Just tell her to get a Kachina Matthews jersey anyways, because that's just cool. And if you guys go to even a Wild game and she wears that, hockey fans will look at you, like her and you, and be like, you guys fucking rights. Like, that is, I get that, you know. Respect. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We do live fight companions every single weekend, folks. Live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction to your favorite fight promotions. Today, for the first time ever on this channel, we're doing Karate Combat 39, and we're very excited to be streaming this event with all of you folks. Keep the comments coming. It's a comment-driven live stream, and we have all the regulars here tonight. I appreciate every single one of you, and I especially appreciate every single one of you who are exclusive members who go above and beyond for supporting us here, and those of you who have been donating tonight. You are all amazing. Seriously, Professor Chaos, thank you so much. And a lot of you were in the chat while you were watching UFC as well. My apologies for not doing UFC tonight, but hey, we wanted to do something different. I didn't have enough time to do the whole UFC card, so I figured we'd jump on Karate Combat for the first time here this evening. Main event of the evening is next here, folks. Boss Rutan and George St-Pierre, they're getting pumped for this one. And again, I just love how invested Boss Rutan is to this, his baby. The third-ranked fighter in the division in Souza against the champion in Rocha? I found a working one, 44 viewers. Oh, never mind. It got resolved. So I never faced any issues on my side, ladies and gentlemen. But interesting. It got resolved. Shane is picking the champ to win. Shane, I can't even come back in these beer bets, right? I'm donezo. Shane, are you around tomorrow evening? Are you going to join us on our road to, what did I say was Fury? I think it's, so what is it? It's 5:30 or 4:30 my time is when it starts. So 2:30 your time. Are you going to be around? Oh my God, it is too. Jesus, fuck. Shane and I are only the same age for a very small period of time, and that period of time is up tomorrow. Shane, is your mom visiting? Like, what are you doing for your birthday, brother? I'm going to call you, by the way, tomorrow. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, we're all going to sing you happy birthday tomorrow, whether you're in the stream or not. I'm going to call you tomorrow. My goodness, dude. The 21st just snuck up right on me. And I Shane and I, for those who don't know, Shane and I have been friends for a long time, and Shane's a year older than me, calendar year older than me, right? But well, I guess not literally, but grade school year older than me, and we're only the same age for like barely even a month, like a small period of time. And I remember when we were younger, that was the only period of time they could be like, no, we're the same age. Because other than that, Shane was like, "Oh, I'm a year older than him." The Wild need to come out with a wheat and green jersey because she likes the Iowa style. Yes, they do. Agreed. Just get her Canucks jersey. They're I've heard through the grapevine they might go back to full on skate. No shot. Shane and my brother share a birthday. Well, they do. May 21st, baby. Everyone in the chat, wish Shane a happy early birthday. As in 1 hour on the East Coast, it will be Shane's birthday. Also, 2 Brazilians going at it in the main event of the evening. I can't employ the Gravedigger Jones rule here. Everyone, wish Shane a happy birthday in the live chat. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Shane, I'm gonna be singing for you tomorrow, brother. I'm gonna be singing for you tomorrow. Shane, I'm gonna have a cake and candles on stream and everything. It's gonna be a hell of a party. Shane, if you ain't having a party tomorrow, we're gonna throw you a fucking party here, buddy. Now I'm even more fucking stoked for the Fury. Look at Diego coming in hot. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Happy birthday, Shane. Hope you have a great day. Look at that. Diego is an absolute beauty. All I did, Shane, was give you 3 birthday emojis here in the live chat. Look at what Diego just did. Look at what Diego just did. That is incredible. Professor Chaos as well. Fucking rights. Well, Shane, look, you got an early birthday present and you're going to win the beer bet tonight. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
I would say this has been a fun stream. It's been a more laid back stream than not that any of these are professional, but a little bit more focused and professional where we're very much focused on the fight. We're very much breaking stuff down. The chat's going nuts. I say something wrong. The chat's highlighting it. You say something wrong, I'm coming at you guys. You know what I mean? It's a very chill stream. We're going with what you guys are throwing in the live chat here. We got Karate Combat in the back. We got Robin Black going ham in his star pants, breaking down fights live to the audience. Look at that. Look at that. And all I gave you, Shane, was a couple birthday cake emojis. They kind of look like pancakes. But no, tomorrow we're going to straight up throw Shane a birthday party on this stream. Road to Fury, more like road to 31 years old. Am I right? Shane, I could even go as far. I should record myself singing happy birthday, put it on the sound pad. We'll have the happy birthday song in the background so everyone can sing along to it. Okay, maybe that's going a little too far. But Shane, we're throwing you a birthday party tomorrow. We're throwing you a birthday party tomorrow here on the live stream. All right. No, it's not. And by the way, and I know this is probably not the platform to talk about it. It's not because there's smoke stores that are selling a product that's very similar, but it's not quite the same, and no one at a general head shop and cigar shop knows enough to answer my questions. Edibles are still legal. A bill was passed. It still hasn't, I don't think it's been passed into law yet, Matt, but it did go through, however you guys, I don't even know the right terminology for it in the United States, but it was passed. Now, passed to law, not quite yet, and timeline for it, we don't know. But much like, when Canada first got their check mark, yeah, cannabis is going to be legal in this country, Minnesota, much like Colorado, much like Illinois is now well, not now, is soon going to have legal cannabis. But it's weird because in ingestibles, oral ingestible THC products in the Delta 9 THC extract gummies and seltzers and stuff are legal, but it's gray line, gray area legal. But just straight up THC flower is not yet. other places are getting away. It's very tricky. It's very interesting what's going on in Minnesota right now. It's kind of like what happened in Canada. And if those who partake in the chat were around in Canada, like a year before was actually legalized in Canada, and there were stores and dispensaries and everything like that. It was like, it's going to be legal soon, but it ain't yet. And like stores are popping up left, right, and center selling product. Now, the products that they were selling were actual, like, trust me, I'm familiar. I know what this, like, it was actual product. The stuff in Minnesota is being sold right now in that pre-legalization phase. I'm skeptical on what the heck this science shit is. It's not quite Happy Shaman, but it's not quite but it's not quite the real thing. House, then Senate, then governor approved. So I think, okay, I don't know what stage is at now, but I think it's all approved. I think they're just like getting it implemented. UFC card rocked today, and Karate Combat is delivering as well. Yeah, Diego, do you watch Karate Combat often? Diego watches more fights than even I do, and I thought I was a crazy fight junkie. Diego, has this been one of the better, or has it been one of the lesser Karate Combat cards compared to some of their other ones, assuming you've watched a ton of these events? All right, Souza making his walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. Main event of the evening, Karate Combat 39. And the crowd is going crazy for Souza here. All right, let's take a look at these guys' records. Let's see if we can get any info. Okay, so he fought MMA, 10-3 pro MMA. Did Bruno Souza. 1 KO, TKO, 2 submission, 6 decision, 1 disqualification. 0-2 in the UFC for Souza, 5-0 in LFA. He got his last fight in Karate Combat, unanimous decision. So he's 1-1 in Karate Combat, was on a 2-fight losing streak in the UFC, and was absolutely stellar in LFA. So UFC veteran going up against the champion, the 33-year-old. He's only 27, Bruno Souza as well. Damn, he could probably even make a run back at MMA if he wanted to. But anyways, Luiz Rocha, 33-year-old. He is the champion. 4-0 pro MMA, but he's the Karate Combat champion, baby. 1-0 in Bellator. And look at this. 3-0 in Karate Combat. KO, TKO, split decision, unanimous decision. Before then, 1 unanimous decision in Bellator, and was on a 3-fight win streak before that. Shane's going for the champion. Shane, we're going head to head. I'm going with the UFC veteran, locking it in. Champion doesn't even have a black belt. He has a stupid gold belt. What does he think he is? Some champion? No, I'm just kidding. That is kind of gimmicky, but I'm here for it. I'm currently involved in a product testing the subject you're talking about. Report to follow. JD, after this stream, I'm about to product test the whatever I picked up from the smoke store. And I'll give you a good report on it tomorrow. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Dude, that kid is an absolute superstar. I hope he wins a Stanley Cup. As much as I do want Dallas to win, for me, it's Florida or Dallas. I really don't care who at this point. That is amazing. Let's go, Matthew Tkachuk. He should have been a Vancouver Canuck. What the fuck was Jim Benning thinking, picking all of you Levy? Okay, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all!
Main event of the evening here. Miami, Florida, and what a fun event it has been. Round 1, main event of the evening, Karate Combat for the lightweight championship here. Bruno Souza, who I picked to win the belt and knew, up against the champion, Luiz Rocha. Rocha, 3-0 in Karate Combat. Holy crap, Dana ripped Ngannou a new one in the post-fight press conference. Guys, you're hyping me up for this UFC card to watch the rest of it and to watch the post-fight press conference. I almost want to watch the post-fight press conference before I watch the card before bed. Cannot wait. And you'd think since they're under the ESPN banner, both of them, that he wouldn't rip them too much, but we'll see. I'm excited. Thank you so much for relaying that, Benjamin. Yeah, looking forward to it as well, JD. Oh, are you looking forward to the review, the product review? We have a lot of product reviewers in this live chat. And then we have the clear-headed one all around in Benjamin, who's like the voice of reason, who's like the wise one, the cheeky one. I love it. But this is what I was saying, Matt. This is what I was saying. The Panthers just beat the best team in the regular season, barring, they were injured in the Bruins. They beat the Maple Leafs, arguably the second best team. They're going to beat Carolina, who's arguably the third best team. Who's to say they can't beat anyone for the cup after that? What was Jim Benning thinking? He was an idiot, so he probably wasn't thinking. Yeah. He was thinking that he actually was the one who won Finland the gold at World Juniors when it clearly was not. I gotta say, there have been better cards, but this is a pretty great card. What do you think of this card? It's been okay. Like, there's been some fights with some awesome knockouts. Then it's been kind of plagued by some injuries, and then some slower decisions. So for me, it's been the first card that I've watched head to toe the entire thing, and it's been an okay card as far as the fights itself, presentation, broadcast, GSP and Boss Rutan, the in between fight interviews with our friend Alex. Some of the little content pieces that McMalley is a part of, like all of the presentation and broadcast stuff, A+. Fights tonight, C+, B-. Some entertaining knockouts. This main event's actually been pretty good, but definitely not the best event based on some of the highlights that I've seen from some of their past events, I'd imagine. But I'm totally glad we streamed this, and I'm very excited we're doing it now. Final 5 seconds of the first round, folks. Championship fight here. Kick to the body there by Rocha. And that is it for the first round. Good point. Both under ESPN. Didn't even think of that. Off topic, but Bilal takes that strap. What's up, JL? Panthers are a fluke team. They're lucky they didn't face the Flames. I mean, the Flames didn't even make the playoffs. I feel bad for the Flames, dude. I feel bad for the Flames. Hey, fluke team or not, JL, you know this as a hockey fan and as a Canadian. There's always that team in the playoffs, man. There's always that team in the playoffs. And I will be the first to admit on my podcast all year, we were dogging the defense, the Ekblad-less defense of Florida. Dogging that they were just top heavy. But Matthew Tkachuk is a fucking superstar. I love that motherfucker. And he's absolutely dominating, so I'm very happy for him in that team. Again, it's cool. They took out the Bruins, they took out the Maple Leafs, now they're going to take out Carolina. The top 3 teams that everyone was saying were going to win the Stanley Cup. It's awesome to see. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, we have some hockey fans in the chat here tonight, so shout out to you guys for joining. Round 2. 5 3-minute rounds if needed here, ladies and gentlemen. I think Shavkat separates himself from the pack. I was not impressed by these performances.
Are you intoxicated or something?
That's the only GSP soundbite I have. Craig, what's going on, Craig? Been watching UFC and lost money, then won all my money back on the Lakers game. Just joining now. Well, glad you won your money back, brother. We're just watching some karate combat. Main event of the evening. It's live on YouTube right now, Craig, if you want to join in and watch. Championship fight for the lightweight strap here. Second round. 5 3-minute rounds. Last fight on the card. The broadcast and presentation, dude, has been like unbelievable. I'm super pleasantly surprised in everything that this promotion is doing right now. 39 events already. Props to them. And again, Bruno Souza, former UFC fighter, solid MMA fighter, 1-1 in karate combat up against Luiz Rocha, 3-0. Jared Gordon fighting Jim Miller on the June 3rd fight. Jared about to style and enter the rankings. That's a good fight for both of them. I like that fight. Yeah, I'm excited for that one. That should be a good fight. The Miami Heat are doing good in the NBA too, and they were the 8th seed. Shane, the only Miami Heat that I care about is what's in the pit right now. Karate Combat 39. Montour's having an underrated posting. Dude, Montour's, I wouldn't say underrated. I'd say everyone is talking about that storyline of how, like, no one expected Montour to have, a Montour season of old, a Montour, first couple seasons. Dana told and gone in the PFL off respectively, kind of like successful old brother telling his younger brother going to prison how disappointed he is in them. That's hilarious. Well, I can't wait to listen to it. It's funny because Dana White was praising the PFL just a couple of weeks ago, saying that they're doing amazing things there, how he has respect for everyone running it in the whole 9 yards. And it seemed genuine. It didn't seem like he had to say this because of ESPN. 20 seconds left in the second round. Jared's going to dominate and bully Jim. Just how he daddled Patty and Green, or Daddy Patty and Green. Well, he didn't daddy Green, but he daddied Patty. Took the easy way out on Green, was about to get chinned, but took the no contest. That is, you're trolling me 100% because that's not true. Gordon is a problem for the top 10. He's definitely not a problem for the top 10. JL wants me to speak ill about Jared Gordon. I won't. I have nothing bad to say about him. He's a fine fighter. He's not a top 10 fighter. The fact that we're saying it's going to be a competitive fight against an aging Jim Miller should show us exactly where he stands. I think he beats Jim Miller. And I continue to nod my head. It's going to be Panthers, Vegas, Golden Knights. God, I hope Dallas makes it. I really hope Dallas makes it. GSP is a very good commentator. Not as good as Bisping, but way better than the entire UFC broadcast team, barring Bisping. Felder is the GOAT. We all know this. JL just coming in hot in the chat today. Pushing all the buttons. I love it. Imagine watching the scripted, totally legitimate NBA playoffs. You couldn't even pay me to do it, JL. You couldn't even pay me to do it. Imagine if Dana just buys a PFL. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Imagine if he just even better. I raise you this. Third round, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
I raise you this. He buys Bellator. He outbids PFL for Bellator right after Bellator is like about to put pen to paper. UFC signs him for more money, takes the roster, and just goes, "What's up, PFL?" I just got McKee. I know expected goals is a voodoo stat sometimes, but Bob has an expected goal against of -9 and has only given up 3. God damn. 1 minute into this third round. Good body shots by Rocha. Souza got some height and reach up against him, but Rocha staying calm, cool, collected. He's the one actually controlling the pit. Keep doubting Gordon. He would knock you all out, and you all acted like Bilal would lose to Burns when we see this edge of Gordon. Yeah, but dude, we're talking to like night and day. Night and day, dude. We're talking to black and white situations here. I respect your fandom for Jared Gordon, but holy fuck, are you way off, Jay? And I know you're doing it to troll. I know you are, but you push the buttons. I'm gonna answer anyways. But and again, how many times do we have to preface it? We're saying no one here hates Jared Gordon. No one here hates Jared Gordon. All of us are on Jared Gordon's side in that whole Paddy Pimblett situation. Hell, all of us in the chat were saying that he was winning that fight against Bobby Green, but winning, not daddy dominating, bending over like he did for Paddy Pimblett. He destroyed Paddy Pimblett. He absolutely destroyed him, and he was robbed of that. Green, halfway through the fight, yeah, he was winning, still competitive. Green didn't take the way out. This is hood-style Bobby Green. That's absolute blasphemy. That's absolute bullshit if you're going to accuse Bobby Green for looking for a way out in a fight. That is so fucked. It's insane, and it's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. And I'm not going to say that the dumbest shit I ever heard is that Jared Gordon's going to dominate the top 10 or whatever the way you said it. I'm not going to say that. I'm just going to simply say that he could sneak his way into the top 15, and I would be cheering him on while doing so. There's no way. And what is he, 36 years old? There's no way. In one of the deepest divisions in the UFC, and I know you just wanted to get that reaction out of me, JL, and I gave it to you. So served it up. There you go. There it is. Montour hits that +3 shots all the time. No way that he's underrated. I think he was underrated going into the playoffs. Ooh, overhand right and missed by Souza. Souza trying to get his opponent to the ground to get some shots on and doesn't right at the end of that third round. We go into championship rounds next here, folks. Getting fired up about the UFC. Thanks to JL as always. Dana on PFL buying Bellator. A company bleeding money and not selling seats is buying a company bleeding money and not selling seats. Okay, don't ruin it all for me, Benjamin, but I'm excited for that. Your boy got it done. What? What? How? What is wrong? Dude, why? What the fuck are you talking about? How are they frauds? If anything, they're less frauds than the Florida Panthers, dude. I'm sorry. That's in Jared Gordon taking out the top 10 territory take right there. 90 days of what? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Look, JL, like, don't twist this brother. We want to support him. Okay, 34. He's 34. Whoops. Round 4, ladies and gentlemen. First championship round.
Let's get it all!
Jared Gordon versus Matt Frevola. Done. See, that's good for both of them. Who's a fraud, who ain't? The Patty hype train really died, huh? Oh, yeah. Thanks to Jared Gordon, man. And that's why we praise Jared Gordon. The man, the myth, the legend. Fans getting behind narcissists. It's a reflection of our society. Jared is 34 and is training with Bilal. I never joke around with my favorite, but you will all see what I am talking about on the third. Gordon versus Arman is a nightmare matchup. He is better all around. Are you talking about Arman Sarukian? Is that the right Arman we're talking about here? I'm not going to dispute that him training with Bilal hasn't... Wait, he went to Chicago to train, or he trained with AKA? Because Bilal did a camp at AKA, and I think that's where Bilal joined him. I don't know if he's joined Bilal or like Khabib's camp, formerly, I guess, Khabib's camp, like AKA, or if he's joined Chicago. So what camp has he joined? Has he joined Chicago full-time? Regardless, again, he's a fine fighter, probably in the top 15 gatekeeper type guy, and I say that with all due respect, because even getting to that level is hard. If he levels up in the next 2 years, again, I will be fucking pumped. I cannot imagine he's going to compete with the top 10 of the lightweight division right now, though. I just can't. There's too many killers, man. Just wanted the reaction. I'm kidding about Dallas. Okay. I was like, what the fuck?
Emotional damage.
To clarify, I meant that Gordon versus Frevola would be a great fight, not that it's actually being looked at. No. I understand. And I agree with you totally, because that's kind of... Frevola is another one of those fighters who, like, I'm a big fan of, like JL, and Frevola is going to be coming on the channel soon, but do I think Frevola right now can compete with those guys right now? Probably not. But hell, he's putting on better performances than Jared Gordon has as of late. Just saying. The Jets were the true frauds in the playoffs. Yes, that we will agree on. Going ham here in the live chat. You all doubted me, son. No, but that's the thing, dude. That's night and day. Literally black and white, but also figuratively. Like one is a champion type fighter. One is not. You know what I'm saying, bro? Would I live in Texas? Fuck yeah, I'd live in Texas. I have family there right now, too. All right, end of the fourth round. We go to our final round, ladies and gentlemen. Again, I'm glad there's no one annoyed in the chat right now that I'm not doing live play-by-play for this, but we kind of are. For those who are just passing through and say, what's up to you all? I appreciate you. We do live fight companions every single weekend, live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So get your comments in the live chat, vote in the poll question. It's a hoot and a holler. Mike O'Hearn is in the audience as well, folks. the natty himself. 5th and final round.
Let's get
For
it
the
on.
championship belt, here we go. Now Gordon is boys with Bilal and gets help. Just wait, Charles will get smoked this time around. I mean, he very well might. For this one, JL, this one's so hard for me because I'm a Charles and Bilal fan. Like, it's like watching my kids fight. I don't want either of them to beat each other. But I want Bilal to get that title shot that's rightfully deserved. Frivola just KO'd the Unbreakable Chin. Dude, Frivola's fucking awesome. I love him. No, his last 2 fights have been the last 2 fights he's beat the odds. No, I agreed with what did I agree with you? The Jets were frauds in the playoffs. Yeah, if I had to live in the US, I'd pick Texas. Well, I live in Minnesota and it's pretty awesome too. There's a lot of places I'd live in the States actually. Because there's a lot that the States offers. There's many states. Canada, it's a little limiting. I'm not getting into this karate combat. Oh, and a nice left hook just drops Bruno Souza. I don't know. I'm into it. I dig it. Now, I'm gonna say this isn't the strongest card. I know they've put on better cards. Hasn't been enough knockouts for me to be like, okay, this is different from MMA and kind of like Muay Thai in that there's just knockouts on every fight. I think there's a lot of potential. I made it my personal mission to rip the Coyotes for botching the arena situation at all turns. He's still claiming natty. I swear you all rip on good. Again, guys, I know JL, and I keep prefacing it, like, I know you're trolling. At least I hope you are. None of us are ripping on Jared Gordon. We've all said that we back him. We're just being realistic. You aren't. Canada is great, but the plan for me is to move to Perth. You should probably love Colorado or West Washington. And Washington's a more expensive BC with more people. I'd rather just go back to British Columbia. All right, final 10 seconds. And again, Luiz Rocha drops Souza in this final round here in the opening frames. Chandler evil, according to Poirier. I have a disdain for Dustin and Justin. Chandler was bullying and daddying them, and yes, he was. He won't make that mistake versus Connor. Oh, you just said 3rd and final round. He didn't say 5th and final round. Ooh, beautiful left. It seems like a lot of the fighters here are having a lot of fun too. Like, what I've been noticing is they're smiling even after getting knocked down and getting back. Like, they're smiling. It's just something new, and it's something that, again, nine times out of 10, these fighters, 90% of these fighters, I should say, are of a karate background, of a karate base, even if they've done mixed martial arts, which is really cool to see. I am not impressed by this performance in this main event. I'm not impressed overall on the fights of this particular card, but I am pumped that we have opened the door to doing more karate combat events here on this channel, and I'm excited that I got to experience even the broadcast of this, because now I know what I'm getting into. I know that Robin Black's here. I know that Alex is doing like in-between fight interviews and features. I know that George St-Pierre and Boss Root absolutely kill it on the mic. And Luiz Rocha still keeps his title wins this one. Winner by unanimous decision here. And still, baby. And Shane absolutely dominated me here tonight on the beer bets. Is it their fight or the main card? Not Luke Bhowmick, no. Jaden, is their fight itself about to start? Or is that card about to start? Speaking of fun, the Florida Panthers look like a team that is aware they're playing with the house money and taking every advantage, loving every second. No, that's exactly. Okay, if it's the actual fight, I'm just going to stay on stream here, I think, rather than switch over to a new one. Even though that one, if I did that, it might get some views, like extra views. Fuck it. We'll just stay on and watch it together here. I would love to hear what you have to say about fixed pro boxing. I don't watch pro boxing. Like I've said many times on this channel, like it is so far down the total. But if anything, I like karate more than boxing. I've watched one full karate event. I'm already more of a karate combat fan than I am boxing fan. It's just, I respect the sweet science. I respect how specialized of a combat sport it is compared to the others that incorporate so many different techniques. It just never was for me. Even though my dad watched a lot of it growing up. Now I like some fighters, like I like Lomachenko, so I'm excited to go and check that one out, and I'll be rooting for him. So yeah, the actual fight starting. Okay, we'll switch over. Give me one sec. Hey, stop disrespecting Jared Gordon. That's not what this is about. We're not disrespecting Jared Gordon. We're just calling it for what it is. He's not a top 10 fighter. Just finished the national anthems. So there's box fights now. Yeah, it's pay-per-view, I believe, Shane. ESPN. If you've seen a Jake Paul fight, you've seen pro boxing. Well, I mean, I've watched a handful of Lomachenko fights, and like I've watched some Tyson Fury fights. I watch, we do some top ranked boxing streams on this channel as well. I'm just telling you, like, as far as all the different combat sports that we can watch and that are competitive and that are league based and everything like that, boxing for me as a fan is at the bottom. The title change will bring in way more new viewers asking for you to show the fights. That is true. I don't know if I want to deal with that right now. Sheen, where have you been? There were 2 big boxing cards on today. Haney versus Loma is happening now. Katie Taylor and Chantel Cameron was early. And Taylor lost, if I'm not mistaken, right? All right, I'm going to switch over. I'm actually going to grab my laptop for that. We'll switch over to that as well. Yeah, I'm not going to change the title or any of that bullshit. I originally was going to, but I didn't realize Karate Combat was going to go this late. So give me one sec. Who wins in a street fight, Francis Jones or Tyson? Triple threat, probably John Jones. Dun, 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 dun. You should know exactly what I'm doing. Jones or Jones with coke and a machine gun. I will truly enjoy rubbing this in when Jared schools and humbles you. Oh, well, who's he humbling? He's not fighting me. Bro, when he beats like Arman Sarukian, then yeah, rub it in. He's not beating Arman Sarukian. Dun, 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 dun. Shoot, I don't even know if I'll be able to find this. Okay, here it is. All right. So yeah, originally, folks, what we want to do is switch over to just like a whole other stream and fire up the fights, the rest of the boxing. But that was assuming there was going to be like a few more fights left on the card. If we're going right into the main event, Then we're going to fire that shit up right now. Whoops. Let me turn that down. All right. Lomachenko making his walkout right now. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. I'm going to switch the graphic on screen. Hey, does ESPN show live stats for boxing, Benjamin, like they do the UFC and Fight Center? Let me know. Let me know. Bring this up. Keep the comments coming, folks. We just switched over to boxing now. So if you're tuning in, if you just watched Karate Combat, shout out to all of you who've been joining us for that event. Switching over to boxing right now. Since we have one more fight here, main event. How did the co-main event go for anyone who was watching? Was it any good? Adam Lopez, Oscar Valdez. Was it 31-0 against a 16-4 guy? I don't even know how to like read into boxing records because everyone just tells me that they're like most of them are padded. Pavlovich would take care of all of them with ease. JL, the one I always use, buddy. The one I always use. Cameron completely outclassed Katie Taylor in her hometown after a long emotional walkout from Taylor. Yeah, that's the one thing. Sometimes these boxing walkouts, man, they're just way too long. Yeah, Shane, it's a pay-per-view. It's pay-per-view for everybody. Oh, man. Devin versus Loma is next on the main event. Yes, we are watching that now, buddy. We just fired it up here. Oh, Shane, what time does Cage Fury start? Shane, I have no idea how long it is, to be honest. I'll double check here before bed. I'll see how many fights and give you like a rough estimate. I've never done it before, Shane, so I don't know. But usually, usually they go what, 3.5 hours? All right, making his walkout right now, ladies and gentlemen, is Devin Haney. You're the man, Benjamin. You're the man. Panthers beat Canes again, up 2-0 against the favorites to win the cup. Dude, Matthew Tkachuk, it'd be awesome to see him win. What would ESPN show? Just total strikes and significant strikes? I don't know. Just do they just like have live stats as they come, I guess. Something any graphic or any like page that shows live stats better than this. I don't know. I think there must be more analytics into boxing, right? Again, I don't follow boxing too much. I don't know if there's like live. I don't know if there's other stats other than he hit him this many times. Jared Smoke Miller, and I better not hear any excuses like that Bilal fight. It'll be a good fight. Can't wait to watch it. I don't know why you want us to hate Jared Gordon so much. It's weird. I'm gonna reach out to Jared Gordon, bring him on the podcast, and just full on be like, hey, so we have this guy named JL here who's just going ham. He does not partake in anything illegal. Fight before the main event went to a decision. Oof. Jones running from Pavlovich. Absolutely. 100% agree. He wants Miocic, who, all respect to Miocic. Miocic is a fireman now. He's not a fighter. He's not been a fighter for a few years. He's a fireman. Yeah, boxing walkouts are slow. Yeah, it starts 2:30 Pacific time. Probably will go 2.5, 3.5 hours is what I imagine. I see George often training at H2O where Aubin Mercier trains. He's usually just hitting pads with Richard Ho, OAM's coach, but they're often together. Oh, that's cool. The funniest walkout ever was Wilder for the second Fury fight, and he got tired during the walkout because of the weight of his costume. Yeah, that was the excuse, wasn't it? What are the records of these pro boxer opponents in non-title fights? That's a good question. Like, again, these are questions for the chat, not me, folks. You guys know I ain't the boxing expert here. So these are questions for the chat. So Benjamin, JL's got some questions for you. UC is the best stat tracking. No other promotion or sport has it. UC is the best. UFC hardly has the best stat tracking. I wish they did. What's up, foul one? Clearly, you've been smoking crack. We can reach out to Gordon to help you with that. Oh, comment of the night. Comment of the night. JL, you got to admit, that one gave you a little bit of a smirk. That was a good one. Who pumps tires harder, Jay with Gordon or Isha with Ryan Reeves? Oh, definitely me with Ryan Reeves. I'm not going ham. I'm just giving him credit and being real and not underestimating Jordan. No, you were not being real. You were being incredibly exaggeratory, I think is the right word. You're being the opposite of real right now. We are being real. And both constantly reiterating that we aren't being the assholes here for calling you out on your exaggerations. Tercjak was only the 6th pick in 2016. Only the 6th pick. For fuck's sakes, the Canucks passed on them. God damn it. Some of you enjoyed dragging Gordon, I swear. Yes, no one in the chat has dragged him at all, JL. No one has. And there is audio evidence now of me saying that. Same year, Austin Matthews was picked number 1. He's trolling me. He's getting a reaction out of me, and I'm giving it to him. I didn't say anything bad about him. Jay, what the fuck words are you holding me to? What the fuck words are you holding me to? That he can't beat everyone in the top 10 like you think he can in the lightweight division, the deepest division in the UFC, a division where he's not even ranked in yet? That is what you're telling me? You're telling me that this guy is going to destroy the lightweight division? That's what you're telling me? Tomorrow? Like, fuck off. No, it's not going to happen. I'm sorry. We're being realist here. And we're on Jared Gordon's side. We're on Jared Gordon's side. I admitted he was beating Bobby Green. He was beating Bobby Green in that fight. Was he beating up on Bobby Green the degree that you're saying? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Was he beating on Paddy Pimblett to that degree that you somehow think he was to Bobby Green? Absolutely. Absolutely. We are pro Jared Gordon. I didn't even say, I said that he's probably going to beat Jim Miller too. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Jay. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't know what you're educating us on at all. Enough for the truth tonight. I don't know what you're talking about. I think we all agree. There we go. I will not come down. I will smash this fucking computer until you get it through your fucking head that you're exaggerating right now. You know, I don't even want to watch boxing. I'm done with this shit. I got to go clearly watch Jared Gordon fights all night and somehow come up with some sort of narrative to spin it that he can beat the top 10. Oh man. Foul one. I had the Karate Combat card was okay. The broadcast was incredible. The UFC card, everyone is saying in the live chat, was really, really good. I'm just kidding. I ain't shutting anything down here. I'm actually kind of excited to watch this. Everyone has been hyping this fight up for so much. I'm excited to do this one. I wouldn't mind a Jared Gordon watch party. We'll just do an entire watch. We're gonna do a Jared Gordon watch party, and JL's not even gonna show up. Hope you're all ready for a clinch fest. I swear, if this is a clinch fest for three rounds, I'm done. All right, let's take a look at these guys. Devin Haney, the dream, 29-0. He is the favorite, minus 270. 24 years old, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Oh, it doesn't show the record of their opponents. Looking at the legend himself, though, Vasyl Lomachenko, who, if I'm not mistaken, came back earlier this year from the Ukraine, fighting on the front lines for his country. What an absolute beauty. He is 4-1 in his last fights, plus 205. Underdog, he's 35 years of old, or years of age. Years of old. 3-fight winning streak. I think he actually watched that fight against Ortiz, and I think he had an excellent performance in that one. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all!
Let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen as well here. Undisputed lightweight title on the line here. Haney in the blue trunks. Lomachenko in the black and yellow. Let me know who you folks think are going to win this one in the live chat. I think a lot of the chat has been pro Haney most of the night. Let me know your thoughts, folks. Da, 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 da. Okay, there we go. Fix this. And we're on our way. Dun, 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 dun. Let's throw a party to watch Gordon every Saturday instead of UFC. We might even get more views. Left jab by Haney. Damn, Haney looks a lot bigger than Lomo. Haney's the king of the division, but he fights like Mayweather. Super intelligent defensive fighter. Why are there so many boxing titles? How do you know who's the best when there is 4+ titles? Because there's so many promotions. Haney swing super wide. I'm taking Loma. I'm going Loma as well, by the way. I'm rooting for him, and I want him to win. Clinched right here. The ref separates them. 45 seconds left in the first round. 12 rounds, by the way. Sorry, JL, I didn't answer your question earlier. 12 rounds. Haney's only 24, and he has all the belts. That is incredible. Being undefeated is nothing when you face Cans, or in other words, the man who goes by King, now who took the easy way out. See, if anything, you're hating on Bobby Green more than anyone here is hating on Jared Gordon. I don't know why you're disrespecting the legend that is Bobby Green. One of those who helped pave the way for what we see that is mixed martial arts today. One of those who was the star of Bully Beatdown in that the best episode ever. One of those who, when asked a style in which he fights, and said hood style, and still beat the piss out of everyone. The guy who I think had the best ARE MMA show episode ever, trying to roll blunts, fucking up the blunts, bringing his coach and talking about that whole jail story. I am going to say, JL, you and your disrespect for Bobby Green is fucked up. And I truly am disgusted. I'm truly disgusted with your disrespect to Bobby Green. JL hates Bobby Green, everybody. JL hates Bobby Green. 2 for Loma. See, this is how much he hates Bobby Green. He rolled in Bobby Green into a sly comment there, talking about boxing when it had nothing to do with Bobby Green. That's how much this guy hates Bobby Green. It's insane. The hate and disrespect towards Bobby Green in this chat has been incredible tonight. It's been absolutely insane. Boxing would be more exciting with 4-ounce gloves. Didn't we just watch that in Karate Combat? Boxing would be more exciting if you could kick and elbow. Oh yeah, Muay Thai. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on!
For 4-ounce glove, let's just cast their hands in cement and they can go get it on. Let's just, I mean, this is why I love bare knucks, ladies and gentlemen. That's why I like bare knuckle. Oh my God. The welterweight division. You clearly hate Bobby Green. Don't even. Okay, now you're walking back your statements, buddy. Now you're walking back those sly statements. Oh, no, yeah, no, you can't just do that. You can't accuse this whole chat of hating Gordon when we said clearly that we don't and have actually gave facts of how we support him and then walk back your hate from Bobby Green. JL hates Bobby Green. I want everybody watching to know that. Look, we're all biased. I don't let it cloud my judgment. You hate Bobby Green. That is clouding your judgment. You hate that man. Thus, you're letting it cloud your judgment. That is bias, JL. JL hates Bobby Green, everybody. It's as simple as that. That's the logic. That's JL's logic. If JL is saying that all of our chat here is dogging Jared Gordon, doesn't respect him, and are dragging him, then clearly you hate Bobby Green if we're going to go with head-to-head logic, right? 10-9, Haney, they both had good moments. You must be Just support Jay's narrative. I'll say I hate Gordon. He loves Gordon. You're all over the place, MN Wild Talk. I'm just trying to learn from JL. I'm just trying to grasp his logic and employ it, you know. And if somehow we who have not been dragging Jared Gordon at all somehow in his logic and in his wise mind are dragging Jared Gordon, then with every statement that JL made must mean that he hates Bobby Green. How would you feel if you were demolishing someone and they take the easy way out? He didn't take the easy way out. It was an accident, clearly. And he wasn't demolishing at all. Again, like, and I think Jared Gordon would be the first one to say that. Look, you will see what I'm saying in his masterclass versus Miller. Just wait. Yeah, and buddy, we agreed with you. JL, why are you doing like are you liking that I'm doing? Because I'm gonna interact with you. I'm not just gonna bend over to your stupid fucking comments. It's not gonna happen. So are you enjoying this? Taking away the commentary from everybody else? Like, is that what you're enjoying here as we're going into the third round? Haven't even commentated once on this fight. Like, I know, is this fun? Like, because I can go all night, dude. Like, I don't know how you're making yourself sound any smarter here. And maybe I'm making myself sound like an idiot for engaging, but man, again, I'm going to say it over and over again so no one clips this and tries to twist it in any other way. You can go back and fucking rewind the tape here on this live stream, Jay. We have not dragged him through the mud. We've said that he's probably going to beat Jim Miller. There's no disrespect. We're on his fucking side with the whole Patty thing. We agree that he was winning the fight against Bobby Green. No one here will say that he's was demolishing him in that fight. No one here is going to say that he intentionally took the easy way out. That's you twisting things to get me fired up and take away from what we're doing right here. So there we go. And you know that. And that's okay. But just know that I'm not going to stop fucking commentating on your stupid fucking take. Ozzy looks fresh over 12 rounds with no scratches or bruises. 12 rounds? All right, third round.
Let's get it on!
20 seconds in. I'm not trying to cause a drama show. I just don't want to be I just don't want to be represented in the wrong way. I'm so confused now. 1-1. Definitely 12-18, says Jaden. I'm so excited for Dustin V for the BMF. I could care less about the BMF not to be more of a Debbie Downer right now and to add fuel to the fire, but it's that whole clown show can stay in the can die with the career of Masvidal. Not die, but go right into the sunset with the career of Masvidal. It's a dumb gimmick. Okay, maybe I may have misspoke. My bad. It's been a long day. Let's just say we both say things we shouldn't have and call it even. I'm not even mad at you, JL. I'm just fired up right now. I'm just fired up. You succeeded. And you're not misrepresenting. You're passionate about your guy, and I love it. And you're usually right. Time will tell if he breaks into the top 10, but I just. But fair enough. Let's shake hands. We're good. What round do you give Loma? Dustin Borchino on the same card is so much fun. That card's gonna be awesome. First round Loma, more combos, landed more punches. The BMF should be John Jones. Ooh, Loma with the nice right hand there. And again, JL, it's all good, buddy. Haney looks more flustered than me right now. Frere the Krell, what's going on, Frere? Chat, help out Frere. Look at the chat right now. I've honestly been reading the chat, and JL and I have been going back and forth some heated conversation about UFC. So I haven't been paying as close attention as I probably should have been. So I will let you know my opinion moving forward here. Haney's cardio and IQ are unmatched. He took the Mayweather blueprint. He looks good with like getting into the pocket and out quickly. End of the third round, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I'm going to really start to pay attention more in this fourth round moving forward as well. Loma needs to set up an uppercut, though. Great fight, to be honest. 29-28, Haney for Benjamin. Who won that third round, folks? Something tells me they want Haney to win. I would like a triple threat MMA fight. That would be sick. It'd be interesting if they had something for the best pound for pound fighter. Like a Snickers bar. Pound for pound fighter definitely deserves a Snickers bar. What's up, chat? Spivak and Pavlovich. Who you got? Probably Pavlovich. Round 4.
Let's get it all!
I saw Power Slap is returning, which is why I am hype. Bisping really brings the energy and immaculate commentary. Someone's got you for Power Slap, right? That shit, what is it on? I forget what platform it's on. Not Kick, right? The other you Kick's like the other version of Twitch, the more uncensored Twitch. Rumble. The best pound for pound is Usyk in boxing, but I think he meant in like all of combat sports, but you can't really measure because they're all different. Because then, like, you know, what are some of these Thai fighters who have like 500 fights and who are like, you've only lost like, you know, single digits? You know, like where do they rank? Where do they rank in pound for pound? Right? These guys and gals who've had fights since they were like 10 fucking years old in the pros, right? They have to be considered up there too. And how do you do that with so many people in Thailand fighting, right? Rumba's blown up since Cobra hyped it up. What else is on Rumba? I know there's a few other like creators who've like just signed there. Hey, if there was a show that I liked and a creator that moved there, I'd probably follow them and watch them there as well. But like I ain't watching Slap, so I'm even annoyed that it still shows up on all those UFC social media accounts that I follow and things like that. 1 minute left in this fourth round, folks. Yeah, Haney does a good job of not getting hit, much like Mayweather. Whoever made that comparison, or those who made the comparison, the live chat are dead on. Nice right counter by Haney. Haney trying to work that left jab. Good head move by Lomo, and they go to the ground. Ref stands him back up. Rumble is really just like a moderate to alt-right platform, but the people are not bullshitting like YouTube. Oh yeah, like there's less restrictions on stuff like that with YouTube and like revenue sharing and like things like that. How there's the whole revenue platform or the whole revenue plan and everything and how it's all built out is for creators and the site. It's all completely different, right? It ain't owned by Google. And that's the end of the fourth round. Like politics out of it. That's not even why I choose to go on it or not. There's just, in my opinion, garbage content. There's nothing that I'm interested to watch really. And I guess I've scrolled through it a little bit. Folks, I got 4chan banned on my university's system. Let's just say like I'm not as much of a square as y'all think I am, okay? But I'm getting older, so I don't have time to scroll the forums and pages of a Rumble like I used to do on 4chan. $39.37 Haney. I see Loma dropping Haney soon. I'm only giving the heat for one take. I'm only giving the heat for that one take. The rest we've agreed on. And even part of that take, even though you can't see it, I agreed with most of that take. That sounds pretty square. You seem like you goody two shoes, squeaky clean. Yeah, all clean shaven and everything. Two minutes and 28 seconds left in this fifth round. Good right hand by Lomachenko there. Ooh, elbow. Gets warned on that elbow. Is Haney by the ref. Now, we love you, JL. You got me fired up earlier. You did. I kind of feel like you knew what buttons you were pushing, but that's okay. You're not ill represented here, brother. Haney thinks this is Muay Thai. Ooh, good lead left by Lomachenko there. They clinch again. Separate. 1 minute and 41 seconds on the clock. Fifth round here, ladies and gentlemen. I might be a little bit behind you guys. Haney initiating the clinch a lot here in this fifth round. Good right hand again by Lomachenko. Oh, a nice right hand again by Lomachenko. Haney does have some quick hands, though. 1 minute on the clock in this fifth round. 2-2 says foul one. Jaden says Haney's up 4 rounds. Good shots to the body by Lomachenko here. Final seconds of the fifth round. Double left hand by Lomachenko. Man, Haney throws that right hook almost like he's throwing an elbow, eh? Haney's getting lit up. Why are you bringing, like, see, like, you didn't have to do that. Again, I'm going to call you out. Like, why are you disrespecting Bobby Green? I don't get it. Why do you hate Bobby Green? Okay, I'll stop, Jay. But you got to stop too, dude. Because it makes no sense that you're just giving this unnecessary hate for Bobby Green when he did nothing wrong. 49-46 Haney. It's force of habit. Well, see, my rebuttal was too. There's no other fighter you can give an example for. I mean, there were fights today. Can't say Angela Hill getting beat up like Angela Hill. That's more topical anyways, no? That's more relevant to today's news. Haney picking up the pace in the later rounds. I think Haney won that 5th round. Loma landed some good body shots in the straight right, but Haney's quick. Anyways, I don't watch enough boxing regularly. I watch every now and then. I'll watch Top Rank events when they're on. You guys in the chat are way more boxing experts than me. So my commentary / opinions on this really don't matter. Okay, we'll use Burns as an example. Okay. The injured Burns, who injured his shoulder. Probably not a good example either. You want to use a real good example. See, that's what's going to help your argument, JL, is if you use good points in your argument and if you use good examples. That's what helps win an argument, you know? Using Burns would be a bad example. Using an injured man as an example, that's not a good example. 49-46 Haney, I agree. Haney looks gassed, according to JL. An excuse for Burns? Yeah, I would have liked to see a clearly not injured Burns fight. That would have been nice because it was really dumb that he kept fighting and doing nothing. At that point, if I was him in his corner, I would have just said, you can't even throw that arm. It's over. But whatever, he decided to still fight. And again, I'm not even disrespecting Bilal for that one. I'm just saying, like, it's a bad example because they didn't fight. Now, if Bilal got the win, credit to him, he's going to get the title shot sick. If Bilal actually beat him up, like Bilal did to a Vicente Luque, I think a lot of people counted out Vicente Luque against Bilal. Bilal destroyed him. A lot of people counted out Sean Brady against Bilal. Bilal destroyed him. Those are good examples, man. Those are good examples. I'm helping you with your arguments now, JL. Learn from me for once and make good arguments, okay? Yeah, but he didn't injure him. That ultimately cost him the fight. That's the thing, right? And I wish he did so that you could be right here. And so we could use this as an argument. So I could say, yes, JL, that actually is a good point, a good fact. The fact of the matter is, though, because of what went down and the circumstances in that fight, and I wish it didn't for the sake of this conversation. I wish it didn't. I honestly wish if Burns was going to lose, he would have got hurt by Bilal and lost, definitively lost. Because then you could throw it in my face and I could be like, yup, that's a great example for this argument as well. He absolutely did. He absolutely outboxed Brady. He absolutely outboxed Vicente Luque as well. Those are good examples. Oh, don't get JL started. Burns fought that fight with one hand. Of course, he was going to lose with one arm. This fight is better than I expected. Do you expect more of a clinch fest foul one? He ran with that eye poke. I mean, I can't blame him for that. I mean, it did look pretty bad. End of the 6th round, though. Look, I didn't used to like Bilal a while ago. Like, and we're talking like 2019, 2020. Just wasn't someone I was excited to watch fight. Now, hey, the guys put it all together, and I'm excited for his fights. I get up for his fights. The one that really turned the page for me was Vicente Luque. When he beat up his Luque, I was like, fucking right. This guy's a real deal, James Neal. As soon as he beat Brady as easily as he did, I was like, holy shit, this guy is legit. And I don't think I've badmouthed him since, to be perfectly honest. I did pick Burns to win that one, though. I did pick Burns, and I was wrong. I got burned. 59-55 Haney. I don't think Miller's going to retire, but like we said, Jay, we agreed with you on that one. So I don't know why. Like, again, I'm just very confused with your commenting in the chat here tonight. It's like your normal, you know, poking the bear JL self, but it feels like it's a little enhanced. Haney only looking better as the fight goes on. I like Bilal, then not a fan of him now. He's too arrogant. But just him as a fight, like his fighting style and him as a fighter, everything out on Twitter, social media, his interviews, all that aside, after Luque and Brady, I've been like, okay, I'm actually stoked to watch this guy whenever he fights. Before then, it was just simply like I just wasn't a fan of his fighting style. All other shit aside. Bilal is my favorite fighter. I like Leon, but he will get crotch sniffed, and I won't have an issue with it. It is annoying that they're just forcing him Colby Covington. Seventh round here, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Good body shot by Lomachenko. One minute and 30 seconds. They clinched there. Ref separated them. Ooh, a nice short left by Devin Haney and a shot to the body there as well before the clinch. Double left jab by Lomo, followed by right hand by Haney. Haney's doing good with the counters. Vegas has it in favor of Loma so far. Just turn off the commentary, brothers. The ref is the star of the show at this point. Ooh, and there's a right hand by Haney. Lomo's actually looked pretty damn good, folks, from the point that I've been watching a little bit more attentively rather than going back with JL in the chat. Which I love it. JL is getting a little tired. JL, like I'm awake now, buddy. The ref is pretty good. No cuddling, boys. River's doing a real good job, actually. Great refs. Great refs, says Jaden. I'm just like purely watching this just as a fan of people punching each other. Especially at a boxing match to this high level, all those little intricate things, like you guys commenting on the ref and how fast he is with the clinch and everything. Like those are things that like I wouldn't notice right off the bat, right? But Lomachenko, as the broadcast said there, though, seemingly responded in that round. And again, if I'm scoring this from from a combat sports perspective, from a guy who watches a bunch of combat sports, I'm saying that Loma won that round. Jail saying, bro, Haney's getting lit up. I don't think he is. Like Bilal, or lit up like Bilal, Big Daddy, to Brady, and the commentary is acting like Haney is smoking him. I don't think the commentary is acting like that at all. Foul One even just said that Vegas is saying that Lomo's winning. I mean, Benjamin's giving it for Haney. I don't know. Anyone in the chat, do you think Haney's smoking? Let's call everyone out. Is Haney smoking Lomachenko right now? Jail, it's not the whole chat against you, buddy. It never is. We're all here together, brother. What time are you at? I am at 2:40 of the 8th round. 4-3 either way, says Foul One. Great fight. Who do you think is winning? I didn't really watch the first two rounds with a lot of attention. You know, to go against the grain, I'll say Lomachenko, baby. 4-3 Lomachenko. Let's go. Haney is not smoking Loma. Oh, I thought you said our commentary. That's what I thought you meant. Our chat. My bad, JL. That one's on me. My bad. Oh, Haney just knocks down Loma. My bad, JL. My bad on that one. I don't have the commentary on. I have it off here, so I can't hear anything they're saying. So my apologies, JL. My apologies. That's on me, brother. I'm sorry. Sky Sports commentary is much better. Not a knock. Did he slip? Did he slip? I saw the ref wave that off right away, so my apologies for not commentating on that or highlighting that after. Yeah, to be honest, even the top-ranked boxing commentators who did, what was it, that one Canadian event in Montreal that we live streamed, they weren't that great either. Thank you for that apology. I'll accept the other one on the 3rd. Well, that one, I don't think I have anything to apologize for, but I apologize of what I truly messed up on. Because I never said anything that should go against anything that will happen on June 3rd. 35 seconds on the clock here in this 8th round, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, a nice left hand by Lomachenko. But yes, apologies where it's due, JL. At the end of the 8th round, Jaden saying 5-2 for Haney. There's a good 1-2 by Haney. Ooh, nice right hand by Loma again. Just a quick little jab. They clinch here. I think Haney landed a shot to his body before they clinched. And that will do it for the 8th round. Well, this is a good fight. Now that I've kind of turned my attention to it a little bit more, like, I am entertained, ladies and gentlemen. Not a clinch fest. And we're getting later into this one, too. Benjamin saying 78-74 Haney. Did you guys see the Rolly Romero fight last week? The ref fucked that up so badly. No, what happened, foul one? 6-2 now. If a boxer dipped their head like that in a street fight or an MMA, he would get a knee to the face, Powhatan style. First knockdown in the fight. Benjamin said no knockdowns yet. And yeah, the ref waved that one off too right after. Dude, Loma with that straight right. Yeah, man. For a boxing fight. But again, like, it's the sweet science. It's its own art. Some people just appreciate boxing for what it is. I like fighting more. And I think that's what it comes down to. And it's the same with, like, my friends. Like, I love lacrosse. That's another sport I really like. I love box lacrosse. I don't like field lacrosse because box lacrosse is more aggressive. You can literally fight in box lacrosse. Like, it's more of an aggressive, combative sport. And maybe I'm just sick that way. And I like more of a fight than a sport, which is boxing. Let's be honest. It's a fight with a very condensed rule set, which can be beautiful in its own right, like we're seeing right now. And, you know, the Mike Tysons, Muhammad Ali's of the world in the past. And I'm sure there's, you know, some in recent history too. Good old George Foreman. Hey, he came back and won the belt in his later years. So that's pretty cool. Knowing these judges, it is 7 rounds to 1. Oh, and a nice left by Lomo. Yeah, 35 years old, though, Lomachenko. What an absolute warrior. And again, I just have so much respect for him as a fighter. Oh, another nice left hand by Lomo. Lomo's having a good round here, folks. I have so much respect for him going and fighting on the front lines. going fighting in Ukraine, much like a few MMA fighters as well and other boxers. Going and fighting for his country. Came back, what was it? Earlier this year or late 2022, and I know he fought. Actually watched that that boxing match. I think I was even texting Matt during that boxing match. But so nothing but respect for him and the other Ukrainian fighters in MMA and in boxing who went back home and helped their country. Golf is my second favorite sport, then Power Slap. Dana said it was, and look at his success. You like golf? Gross. I don't know how any. My roommate was watching golf the other day, and I was just like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Whenever Haney gets backed up, he hugs him and gets a break. Who's the Bellator champ who is actually on the front lines? He came back and fought too recently. What was so cool about him was he actually went to like his house where his family house where his mother was keeping the belt underground in the basement, which they abandoned to safely get out of that city in case it became a war zone. And he went back there with some soldiers to retrieve his belt. Fuck, what's his name? I feel like I'm disrespecting him by not knowing his name, but again, we don't follow Bellator as much here. Is it Amosov? Yeah, Yaroslav Amosov. 29 years old. Yeah, he's an absolute beauty. 27 wins, 0 losses. $88.83 Haney for Benjamin. I had Loma winning that last round. No, but this is high level, man. This is awesome. All right, we're getting into the last. What are we now? Round. What are we? 10 or 11? Around 10 now. Yeah, 10 of 12, ladies and gentlemen. 2 rounds left after this.
Let's get it all!
Loma smoking Haney with the body shots. Johnny Eblin says he would beat Izzy and Robert. He's the Bellator champ. Eblin he's a damn good fighter. He's undefeated too, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if he beats Izzy or Whitaker, but I think he competes. Especially since that division in the UFC sucks. Isha, YouTube really wants you to get paid. 2 ads like every 5 minutes. YouTube just wants me to get the fuck off streaming today, I think. They're like, you've had enough. Thank you, YouTube. And I'm sorry, guys, for that. I have no control over it. No auto inserting ads here on my part. Oh, and a nice left hook. Lomachenko, and then with a right uppercut. Lomachenko throwing some heavy shots here in this 10th round. I'm going to straight up. I don't know, again, like I said many, many times, I don't know too much about boxing, ladies and gentlemen, but the one boxer, in the recent era of boxing anyways, who I have watched a few times and actually have put some time aside to watch is Lomachenko. So I'm rooting for him as a fan right now, but this is just an excellent display of the sweet science. And I'm glad I stayed on to watch this for you guys. Despite the first 2 rounds, it was JL and I boxing in the live chat. But again, sorry for the multiple YouTube ads, folks. I mean, I don't control how many are played. I know there's supposed to be 1 that's played mid-roll for you guys. Oh, a nice left again by Lomachenko. Haney, though, great job of attacking the bodies on the bodies. The body of Lomachenko. Quick 1-2 counters. He's so quick and explosive. And he's good at getting in and out of the pocket. Boom, like we saw right there. Counter right, left to the head. Loma better with the straight shots. 35 seconds left in the 10th. 5-4 Haney, but Vegas still has Loma up. JL in favor of Loma. Weird how Vegas has Loma up. Haney ducking to save his life. I can smell an uppercut. Yeah, I got 2 10-8s. Isha, we can have a rematch next stream. You are as stubborn as me. I know, we're just like... Two stubborn folks won't back down. But hey, JL, I love it. Judges gave Haney this round for sure. I don't think Haney got this round. There's no way. 97-93 Haney, says Benjamin. I think a 10th round has to go to Loma personally. Saying that the whole time, though. 2 rounds left, ladies and gentlemen. Fallon has it even. Jaden has it 96-94. Benjamin has it 97-93. JL's got Loma dominating. I'm biased, but I think Loma's doing enough to win personally. Again, I missed the first 2 rounds. Fuck, we've almost been 4.5 hours now, folks. Let's go, baby. All right. 11th round, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Again, shout out to everyone who's still here, by the way. You all are amazing. We're staying up on YouTube after Karate Combat 39 to watch a little top rank ESPN boxing. Let's go. Okay, so even I heard a little bit of the broadcast here because I have it on like volume 2. They said that round 10 had to go to Lomachenko. Another good shot by Lomachenko there. And good dirty boxing there by Lomachenko. Added a nice left hook. Vegas odds are even bigger in favor of Loma now. Shit, well, if it was close going into that 10th round. Lomachenko stalking Haney right now. 1-2 by Lomachenko. He's the one stalking Haney. He's going to force Haney to throw some big counters here. And another one by Lomachenko. Straight right, followed by a left hook. Jail pointing out that some Vegas odds in regards to Sterling's last fight. And there, Haney's moving his head, utilizing that head move, but Lomachenko still landing that left. He landed a good right there as well. Again, Haney hasn't landed much in this round at all. Loma with the body shot, right hand, another body shot combo. Oh, beautiful left again by Lomachenko. And Lomachenko, I mean, neither of these guys look like they drained their gas tank. Lomachenko, good pep, got some pep in his steps still. Haney still playing the same game, seemingly that he's been playing this whole fight, and what you guys have told me about him in the chat here, that this is the type of fighter that he is. These commentators are saying Haney's so accurate. Holy fuck, they're pumping him hard. Worse than my credit towards Jared and Bilal. The fact that you acknowledge that they must be absolutely crazy then. I have 6'5" Haney, says Jaden. And that is it for the 11th round. Again, I missed the first couple rounds of this fight, but pretty much since I've been watching, it seems like Lomachenko is doing more in these later rounds. Especially in the last 2 rounds. It seems like Lomachenko's done more. Haney, though, at only 24 years old, it's truly incredible like how good he is right now. Lomachenko, again, 35. He's 11 years older than the young champion, multiple champion. Final round in a completely different sport on the same live stream. We finished Karate Combat 39. We are watching Top Rank ESPN Boxing, Haney versus Lomachenko for the undisputed lightweight title here. 105, 103, Haney for Benjamin. I have round 11, a 10-8. It was borderline though. I think 6-5 either way. Final round, ladies and gentlemen. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. But I mean, there's only a few people here. You folks are all the regulars.
Let's get it on!
Final round here, folks. Lomachenko landed 20 punches last round. Haney landed 2. That's a 10-8, Benjamin. That's a 10-8. Boxing should be odd rounds, not even, so we can avoid a draw. But why would they do that? A rematch sells more. Oh my god. I'm not even reading that last part. Could be a draw for fuck's sakes. Yeah, this is a draw and a rematch for sure. Yo, Mike Jones is going to drop in the chat here at the end and be like, I bet the draw, motherfuckers. Cha-ching. 2 minutes on the clock here, folks. Final round. Can Lomachenko do enough to get a draw here, or in the eyes of some judges and those in the chat here, do enough to win this fight? They clinch here. You know, this ref is doing a good job of separating them real quick. He ain't messing around. He's not wasting any time, which I respect. Who is this ref? Did he come from one championship? Because they're quick with the trigger too. One minute and 24 seconds, folks. Who's going to finish? Oh, Lomachenko with the right. Lomachenko with the left. Oh, and there's a good combo by Haney. Lomachenko ducks. Haney doesn't connect with that overhand right. Laugh at the Mike Jones. We can all agree that the judges' scorecards are going to be a disaster, though, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, again, I don't have the broadcast volume on, so I don't know how biased they're being towards Haney. And again, are there famously a lot of robberies in boxing? Again, I just don't watch enough boxing cards regularly to know. I'm very much highlights, or I'll watch the fight and, on YouTube sort of thing. And the boxing matches that we do stream on this channel, I mean, they're lower level, top ranked free ESPN cards, where it's usually a heavy favorite against a big underdog type of thing. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on!
Whoops.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
Round 12 in the books. And shit, round 12 was close too. I think Lomachenko landed more shots. Very, very close fight. I would say that Haney started off stronger. Lomachenko ended stronger. I'm hoping Lomachenko wins because I'm a fan of him personally. Like, if there's any boxer out there right now in the modern era, someone who I keep tabs on and someone who I love to watch, someone who I respect, especially going and, fighting for his country in the Ukraine, coming back in boxing. I mean, Lomachenko's an absolute stud. At 35 years old, you just went 12 rounds and you were still setting the pace on the young 24-year-old. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's go. Boxing feels pretty corrupt lately. Damn. He looks good now, 7-5. Haney. I don't know if he was world beater in that last round. It still was pretty even, and I think Lomo landed more punches. But again, that's just me. Loma and new. Worse than usual, Jay, said Fallon. I do like all these 90s people in the ring, though. 114, 113 for Haney for me. I gave Haney some tight rounds, though, so could honestly go either way, says Benjamin. It will be a split or a draw. I have for Loma, but I can see Haney getting it. Come on, Loma. Let's go, baby. And new. It must be so tough for these guys, too, because they're like, we know that it could go either way. We know that we put on a great show. Okay, so the broadcaster on my screen here on ESPN Top Rank has it 115, 113 for Lomachenko. If we were scoring the fight as a whole, I'd give it to Loma. If we were scoring it one championship style. Yeah, the broadcast, I've turned it up a little bit here. I turned my mic down too, so hopefully it doesn't pick much of it up. They said the same thing that I did. And again, I was first 2 rounds, I'll say, like me and JL, we were throwing punches at each other, fucking tackling each other down, you know, throwing up submissions back and forth on each other. That we totally, I mean, I maybe he was watching. I didn't watch the first and second round. It seems like from the chat that Haney won those first and second rounds. Then on, though, it was pretty back and forth, third, fourth, and fifth. But I would say that towards the end, I mean, Lomachenko won more rounds than not. Hey, fun fight regardless. Fun fight regardless. Gonna be a draw, says Jaden. And he looks shaken up like Jim Miller will look when he's locked in the cage with the killer. Oliveira? Didn't Jim Miller beat Oliveira back in the day? And I think he was smiling when he was in the face with the killer. Still waiting for the decision. No, I am happy that this was a good this went 12 rounds and it wasn't like they weren't completely gassed at the end of it. Now, lightweight guys, we don't expect it like the heavyweights to go the distance in boxing. MGM Grand too. Look at that. All right, let's go. We're listening in for the official decision, folks. Some of you might already have it. Oh, you said killer though, so I, thought you meant Charles Oliveira. $115, $113 unanimous decision. And still Devin Haney wins 115-113. 30-0 for the young man at 24 years of age. Wow. A great display of respect between these two. Lomachenko looks a little surprised. I mean, good display of respect. Shook his hand, but looking up to the teleprompter, just kind of like, yep. The boxing commissioner shakes his hand here. You can see Lomachenko's team is going, what the fuck? Like, we thought this was us, shaking their head. Hell, I thought it was him too, bro. I thought it was him too, but it was a good close fight nonetheless. No, I think most of us expected here. If it's close, it's going towards the undefeated young guy, right? He knows that was bullshit. One judge gave round 11 a 10-8. Is the crowd booing or is it just so loud in there? So Devin Haney saying Lomachenko, future Hall of Famer, and it was a blessing to fight him. Is it a boo? Again, I don't have my volume up too high. For the sake of it, I don't want my mic picking anything up on it. Are they booing right now? Wow. So Haney, I mean, Haney's being super respectful. I mean, this kid's not a super hothead by any means. He's saying, I take my hat off to him. I mean, despite pushing him at the weigh-ins there. I tip my cap to him. He said in the championship rounds, he's a dog, you know, that he's experienced. So he's exploring potentially moving to a new weight class. He's been fighting at 135s, he said, since he was 16 years old. Look at so many people in the crowd are booing. That's hilarious. They're just showing camera shots to those. Yeah, he sings his praise to Allah. The crowd is not happy. The crowd is not happy. Man, the crowd is the crowd was rooting for Lomachenko to win this one. He seems like a pretty humble kid overall, anyways. I mean, anyways, we're listening to Lomachenko right now. The crowd is cheering for Lomachenko. The crowd has so much respect for this fighter. Wow. He's praising Jesus right after. What a contrast. Oh, I love he's giving the crowd. He's saying, thank you so much. Thanked his team. Thanked the crowd. Oh, great answer. They said, asking about if he was disappointed not winning. He's like, I don't want to talk about this. He's like, all you people saw what happened today. So he said, I think I've showed everyone I'm back in boxing. I'm back in shape. I put on good fights. I'll see you next time. Just thanking everyone for coming. So they're asking Lomo how he thinks of what he thinks of Devin Haney the boxer, and the crowd starts booing again. Okay, he said Devin Haney's a great fighter, but he's not pound for pound fighter. So he said he's going to go back home and support his church and support the Ukrainian people. And then he'll decide if he's going to fight at 130 or 135 again. Oh, here's a good comment. The real judges are the crowd. The cam went on Haney and he got booed. No, I mean, robbery, can't say it's a robbery when it's a close fight. Again, and I wasn't as focused on the first couple rounds as some of you guys in the chat here. I will say that the later parts of the fight, I thought Lomachenko did a good job, and I was rooting for Lomachenko, so I was a little biased in this one. But regardless, good fight. The real judges in the crowd. I'm sorry, but how the fuck did Haney win 8 rounds? I don't know. I don't think he did. 7-5 is the right score, says Jaden. Anyways, guys, I gotta hang it up. Speaking of hanging up the gloves, I gotta hang up the gloves right now. Actually, no one's hanging them up for good right now, but I gotta go eat some. I gotta go eat some more dinner. I gotta watch some of these UFC fights that I missed. I gotta watch the first 2 rounds. I gotta rewatch this fight now that I think about it, because shit. I want to see how close it actually was. I want to also give a quick shout out to everybody in the live chat here. So bear with me, folks, as I do this on every stream. It takes a few minutes, but I want to show that I appreciate every single one of you and respect your time for showing up here. Tomorrow, JL, tomorrow we're going to be streaming Road to Fury FC. It's not high level MMA by any means, but hey, I don't usually stream on Sundays, but I'm going to fit one in for you guys because I was unable to do a lot of streams this weekend. But okay, I'm going to get through the live chat now. Shout out to Jay. Thank you so much for joining, JL. I know that we were both stubborn as fuck. I know this is not going to be this wasn't the first. This won't be the last time that we duke it out in the chat, but I appreciate you joining every single time as well. Jaden, thank you so much for joining. Foul One, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you guys. Shout out to Benjamin, one of our exclusive members on the channel. Shout out to you, Benjamin. Shout out to Diego. Shout out to Diego. Shout out to Shane, one of our exclusive members as well. Shane on the channel. Shout out to Phony Turgeson. Shout out to Phony Turgeson. Thank you so much for joining. Shout out to Fred de Creux. Shout out to you, Fred de Creux. Thank you so much. Shout out to Matt MN Wild Talk, one of our exclusive members on the channel as well. Shout out to you, Matt. Really appreciate you. Dun, 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 dun. Shout out to the Ant-Man channel. Thank you so much, Ant-Man channel, for joining. And not only that, thank you so much for donating $7 tonight. Thank you so much. You are also an exclusive member on the channel, so you already go above and beyond supporting the channel. And by donating tonight as well, I just want to say a big thank you to the Ant-Man channel, to Mr. Matt Max. I'm just scrolling up through the chat here. Shout out to Professor motherfucking Chaos himself as well. Another exclusive member who shared in the wealth. Thank you so much for all the donations tonight. Thank you so much for all the donations. I really appreciate it, dude. You're an absolute beauty. And not only did you just give me some donations, you are also an exclusive member, much like Benjamin, much like Shane, much like Matt. You go above and beyond by subscribing to our channel every month and helping us out. So thank you. It does not go unnoticed. I appreciate it so much. Dun, 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 dun. Shane's birthday is tomorrow, folks. So actually, Shane's birthday is in 10 minutes, folks. So everyone wish Shane a happy birthday in the live chat. I said Diego. Shout out to you, Diego. Dun, 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 dun. Shout out to Andrew B, Hockey from Home, Craig Crowley, Hernan. Thank you guys so much for joining. JD. Thank you so much, JD. I appreciate you. Dun, 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 dun. Zoomer Loyalist. Thank you so much for Zoomer Loyalist. Also, folks, so what's the next big fight in boxing? And you can't say Usyk Fury because that clearly ain't happening. Again, Zoomer, thank you so much for joining, Zoomer. The loyal one, a Zoomer Loyalist. No, you all are loyal. Appreciate every single one of you. Dun, 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 dun. A lot of comments here tonight. Not from an array of accounts, but a lot of comments from you guys. So I appreciate it. You guys flooding up the chat as always. Jacob loves THPN, Jack Eichel's biggest fan. Thank you so much for joining, buddy. Gravedigger Jones, one of our exclusive members as well. Thank you so much for joining, Gravedigger Jones. Appreciate you, buddy. Habib, how can I forget Habib? Thank you so much for joining. Dun, 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 dun. I feel like I missed one other person. Yes, and there, Jay Herbo. Thank you so much, Jay Herbo, for joining. Appreciate you, buddy. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, and the splendid Dingler. Thank you so much for joining, Dingler. Even though Dingler was coming at Professor Chaos. So actually, you know what, Dingler? Don't you fucking talk ill about Chaos. Damn. Never mind. I retract that shout out. Fuck you, splendid Dingler. Coming in here, fucking talking down on Professor Chaos. What is this shit? What is this shit? Dun, 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 dun. All right, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get back to the bottom here. Bum, 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 bum. It's Shaq. This was a setup for Hank versus Tank. I've watched all of his fights in the UFC. And for some reason, despite being on his side with the Paddy Pimblett incident, for some reason, myself and every other MMA and UFC fan don't think that he's going to run the top of the lightweight division. I'm not going to regret it, though. You're right. I won't regret it because he's a good fighter and he does put on good fights. Loma's better than Tank. Tank beats Loma. The commentators calling it a robbery. That's the thing. Like, I'm all for like calling a robbery when it is a robbery. When it's a close fight, it's kind of like, well, she. And I personally think Loma won. I think that's a little bit of bias seeping in there. But hey, it was a good fight. I really don't care at this point. It was a good fight. I'm entertained. I was entertained. And I'm glad I got to stay on and hang out with you guys a little bit longer. Tank probably KOs Loma with a body shot. I feel like Benjamin and Fowl, when they watch a lot more boxing. And Jaden too, than the rest of us here. Jared Gordon schools them both in MMA fights or on the streets. Thanks for the stream, brother. You're a beauty. Thank you so much, buddy. See you tomorrow night. Peace. Have a great night, Diego. I appreciate you. This was a great fight. Loma should have won, but it was a great fight. I'll be expecting you to showcase some OG Jared Gordon fights and knowledge next time on the 3rd. Understand? All right. That's fine. I've already given you some expert knowledge on him. And that expert knowledge is he can't compete with the top 10 in the lightweight division. But I'll add some more. Thanks for taking time to do this, to do the right thing. See you on the next stream. JL, you've aged me a couple years, I think, on this one, but I still love you, brother. I still love you. Shout out to everyone who's joined us. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We'll be back tomorrow for our final stream of the weekend, but more videos dropping seemingly every day on this channel. A couple new vlogs coming out from my visit to Vancouver Island, as well as some more clips from our member stream. If you want to join our member stream every single week and talk more MMA, become an exclusive member. If not, that's cool. Just join us every single time we are live streaming here, and don't forget to watch our videos. Like and subscribe, like every video, and tell your friends about these live streams as well. If you're viewing on Twitch and Facebook, next time get your ass over to YouTube because we ain't gonna be streaming on here every single time. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend. I'm out of here. Peace.
Yeah.